Hello everyone and welcome back to Apollo Justice Ace Attorney. Oops. Anyways, sorry about that. Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Spirit of Justice for the Nintendo 3DS. Well, what an opening first case we did. And there's gonna be a lot more coming our way. Alright, so let's head back to Japan. I ain't saying LA, it's Japan, for episode 2, The Magical Turnabout. And I guess from the maroon silhouette, we're gonna be playing as Apollo this time. Alright, so without further ado, let's go from episode start, because I did a bit of a test play for this chapter, and I ran in, when I came across certain footage, well, like a security footage, or in this case a recording of the events that's gonna happen, we're gonna come across some slowdown, and apologies in advance. That's all I have to say about that. Alright, so without further ado, let's get started. I'm gonna turn off my mic. Well, yeah. So that way we can see the anime cutscene. Alright, so without further ado, let's get started with The Magical Turnabout. Start from the beginning of this episode. Jess. Here we go. Episode 2, The Magical Turnabout.
Behold my might!
Shame on you, Mr. Rias!
No!
Using magic for evil!
I'm sorry, did the cutscene slow down? Oh, that's a first. It's never done that before. Oh well. Apologies for that too. It's because when I recorded the first time, nothing happened. I mean, like the anime cutscene ran like normal, and I thought it heard. I thought I heard like the sound of slowdown in a way. Oh well, I guess I have to remember to head towards the emulator window itself in order for it to get the full 60 frames per second or something. I'm sorry, 30 frames per second. Excuse me. Oh my goodness. All right, so we are in the Penrose Theater stage. And that's how the evil magician Mr. Reyes was defeated. Sorry. See you for Act 2, everybody. Brava, Trucy. Wow, Apollo, wasn't that a great trick? You bet. I've never seen such a great magic act. Did you know that they even featured Trucy's show on TV this morning? Three, two, one. Sorry about that. Alright. Penrose Theater. A well-known gateway to a success for entertainers. It's here at this famous theater that we'll finally get to see Trucy Wright's Trucy in Grammar Land. The long-awaited revival of the magic trope Grammar. And yes, that's how I'm gonna call it because I like how it rhymes. Anyways, wow, that explains why there's a TV crew here to cover the show. This is the perfect opportunity to promote the Right Anything Agency too. After all, people look up things they see on TV, right? But wouldn't they be looking up to the talent part and not the law part of our agency? Mamma mia, you're right. We'd get nothing but requests from Trucy's fans, wouldn't we? Oh well, I guess we'll just have to make it the old-fashioned way. My name is Apollo Justice. Come on, I knew this was gonna happen. Cause if you're hearing a character for the first time in a long time, you know they're gonna be reintroducing themselves every single time. So I'm used to it, and so should everyone. Anyways, my name is Apollo Justice. I'm a rookie lawyer with only about 2 years of experience under my belt. We're here to see Trucy's magic show. She's a fellow member of our agency. We came on behalf of our boss, Mr. Wright, who's away on a trip. Oh, and did you hear, Apollo? Even though it's only her debut, her shows are completely sold out. What? Really? That's amazing. Voila! A star is born. Who knows? Shouldn't there be in oh, never mind. I don't know. What was I thinking? Who knows how far she'll go? At this rate, nothing in the world can stop us. What? You do realize this has nothing to do with you, right? This is Athena Sky. Welcome back, by the way. She's another member of our agency. She may not look it, but at just 19 years old, she's a lawyer as well. What do you mean, I may not look it? Of course I look the part. Care to explain how, exactly? Aw, come on, have a heart. Stop treating me like a child. That gadget around Athena's neck that spoke just now? That's Widget. And no, not the one from the cartoon series, if you know what I'm talking about. Widget helps Athena out with her special field of expertise, analytical psychology. I hope I said that right. Keep in mind that there are some big words that I just can't pronounce, so bear with me on this. I can't stress this enough on that. He also has a habit of blurting out whatever Athena's really thinking. Yeah, this little guy can be a little unruly at times. Hey, upgrade me already. Yeah, I wonder what version of software Widget is in. 6.0, 7.0, 8.0, 9.5? I don't know. And I got the answer wrong. Your attention, please. The show will restart after a 20-minute intermission. We ask that you please be back in your seats before the next act. Thank you. Hey, why don't we go say hi to Trucy in her dressing room during the break? Oh, yes. Let's go see the big star. I'm so nervous. What should I say to her? Whatever you usually say to her at the office every day? Alright, so we are now in the Penrose Theater dressing room. Yeah, and at least I'm able to skip some dialogue so that way it speed things up a bit, maybe? Who knows? So this is Trucy's dressing room. Looks like she's busy over there with someone. Could you sign this, please, ma'am? Sure thing. Just the one sheet in this clipboard, right? Yeah, I see a contract. You know, I mean, I know this is common sense and all, but if it comes, like, in terms of contracts, shouldn't Trucy have Apollo or Athena with them at all times, you know, just to have them read over the whole contract? Trucy just basically signed without reading at it. She just signed it without even looking at it, reading it. Come on, it's common sense 101 there. A fan asking for Trucy's autograph, maybe? I don't think so. It looks like some kind of contract. Thank you very much. I'll get this to the producer right away. Great, thanks. Oh, Polly, Athena, you came. Of course. I can. Congratulations on your big debut. Thanks. Who was that? Just now, by the way. Somebody from Take Two TV. They want to turn my magic show into a TV special. They're planning to broadcast it nationwide. Can you imagine? Wow, you really are a big star. Hey, can I get your autograph later, Trucy? Sure. My signature is in high demand today. I really have to remember to read the whole thing before I go to the next line of dialogue, so I gotta be careful. Though I never was in the previous 5 games, so yeah. Would you like one too, Polly? Yeah, actually, I would. Oops, looks like I ran out of flyers, so I'll have to sign your forehead instead. Hey, knock it off. Look, just forget about the autograph. This is Trucy Wright. She's a magician and Mr. Wright's adopted daughter. She became quite renowned in the magic world these days for her impressive skills. A lot of people get this wrong, but Apollo's actual job is being my magic assistant. No, you're the one who gets it wrong. Ooh, I think you can do that trick you always do at the office for me, Trucy? Okay. Behold, the wondrous magic that can make anything disappear. 3, 2, 1. Ta-da! The magic panties. I thought I was never gonna see them again, but unfortunately we have to see them because keep in mind excuse me. Oh my goodness. Keep in mind that she's in charge of throwing away evidence we don't really need. So I guess that's okay. Though I wish it could have been something else besides magic panties, in a way. It's uncomfortable in a way. But oh well, what you see is what you get. My magic panties are an extra dimensional galaxy. Yeah, if you ever seen, I think, what was it? I think it was Harry Potter and the Deathly Hallows Part 1. You saw Hermione with a small purse, but it can hold a lot of stuff. But yeah, it can hold a lot of stuff in there, like for because it has like a for a small purse, it can hold all her books. I don't know, stuff that normally you would need a very big bag just to carry all those things. But you know, it's magic. We don't have to explain it to you. So where was I? Oh yeah. Brava, Trucy, brava. Okay, but why do you always have to make my attorney's badge disappear? Well, that's because out of everyone at the Right Anything Agency, you're the only one I get the best reaction out of. That doesn't make my poor badge feel any better. Alright, so let's speak with Trucy. Sorry, I just got a lot on my throat. Alright, so the show. Thanks again for inviting us, Trucy. Thank you for coming. Your show sure packs a wallop. I nearly fell out of my seat when that dragon showed up. When it attacked you, phew, I was terrified, even though I knew it was all just a part of the show. Well, that's good, because that trick is the crowning glory of Act 1. Excuse me 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. It's because I have so much in my throat right now. Ugh. You know how these, with me, when it comes to visual novels, it's a lot of reading. A whole lot of reading. So, apologies. I apologize. Alright, so. I'm really glad you're enjoying the show. I heard your shows are completely sold out, Trucy. They say your fans were all over the tickets the instant they became available, like hungry wolves going after their prey. Sounds like you've made a loyal pack of followers for yourself already, Trucy. But you two are the only ones who got a special VIP invite from me. To today's just dress rehearsal for the performers, staff, family, and friends. So general probe, huh? That's what they call it in Germany. The real show isn't until the day after tomorrow. By the way, are you going to finally do your magic panish trick on stage after the break? Sorry to disappoint anyone who came just to see my magic panties. But my next trick is completely new. I'm debuting it today. Oh, a new trick, huh? Are you gonna chop Apollo up into little lawyer bits? Funny. I don't recall ever agreeing to anything like that. Well, that does sound like a good idea. Today's trick is a totally new Trope Grammarier original. The entire future of the trope is riding on the success of this special new trick. How so? Yeah. What is this special new trick? This show is really important to me. It isn't like any of the other shows I've done. As the rightful heir to the Trope Grammarier repertoire of magic, this show is my first chance to unveil the tricks I've inherited. And she is not kidding. Oh boy. Trope Grammarier, huh? Yeah, I have a poster of them hanging right over there. Which is right there. Sorry. It feels like it's been ages since I've seen a picture of them. Trope Grammarier was a group of magicians who dominated the magic world in their day. Trucy is the sole heir to the trope's entire repertoire of stage magic. Huh? Who's this guy in green and purple on the left here? Oh, that's the great Mr. Rias, the other magician in today's show. He used to belong to a Trope Grammarier too, a long time ago. Hey, so tell us more about this special magic you're going to reveal today. It's a secret Trope Grammarier trick left behind by my late granddaddy, Magnifique Grammarier. It's never been performed before, so this is the first time it'll be seen by the public. Hold on one second, I'm taking down a note here on my phone on where, yeah, because I found a way to make editing more easier is whenever I have to pause the Let's Play, I like to keep track of where I pause the footage, you know. Alright, the grand unveiling, huh? No wonder she's been working so hard. Well, I better get going. Huh? Where to? To practice my act, of course. The show's only a few days away. You're really pushing yourself. Didn't you practice until late last night too? Yep, because everything's gotta be just right. Trucy inherited all of Trope Grammarier's magic tricks from her father when he died, and the trope's entire legacy is now resting on her shoulders. No wonder she's feeling the pressure. Oops, excuse me. Looks like everything's going well today, though. I mean, the last trick was perfect. Grace under pressure. That's me. After all, a true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face. Make a note of that. If you notice why that piece of text dialogue is in red, well, usually it means make a note of it. so yeah, make a note of that. That's the Trope Grammarier Creed. It's hard to believe you've accomplished so much, even though you're still in high school. But to tell you the truth, I'm actually pretty nervous. Who wouldn't be? Oh, I bet this would do the trick. You'll be fine, Trucy. If anybody can do it, you can. But Polly, that was just the boost I needed. Thanks. Apollo's Fine sure has a way of really hitting you right in the heart. And in the ears. Enough ragging on my voice already. Trucy? Oh, hi, Bonnie. It's almost time for the second act. Oh, okay. Thanks. Well, Apollo, Athena, enjoy the rest of the show. Break a leg, Trucy. Thanks. I will. I hope her new trick goes well. Hey, this is Trucy we're talking about. She'll be fine. Oh, I wouldn't be so sure. Huh? Performing magic is like walking a tightrope. There's always an element of danger. One little mistake can even cost you your life, you know? I wonder if she'll make it across today. And what do you mean by that exactly? Oh, nothing. Now, if you'll excuse me. She's gone. What was that all about? Judging by what she said, I'm going to guess she's probably a magician too. Come on, Apollo. We got it. Sorry. We gotta get back to our seats now, or we'll be late. Ow! Hey, stop pulling me. Okay, let's see. Guess it's time to move back to the stage. All right, so back to the stage we go. Alright, Penrose Theater, stage. I can skip that. Hurry up, Apollo! It's about to start, and I did it again. Excuse me. I did it again. It's about to start. I want to see what Trucy's next trick is. You're really wound up today, aren't you? Why don't you take your seat and try to relax? Whoa, look, there's a TV reporter over there. With a TV camera and everything. Oh yeah, baby. Athena, sit down. You're blocking people's view. Yeesh, I feel like I'm babysitting here. Well, Apollo, you are older than Athena and Trucy, so yeah, you're pretty much a babysitter. I mean, when you think about it, see, I mean, like, if how should I put this? Just this is exactly how Phoenix did when she was when he was basically babysitting Maya and Pearl. So, yeah. How should I put this? Walk a mile in his shoes. Hello, everyone. I'm reporting from the beautiful Penrose Theater, where the public performance of Trucy and Grammar Yeland begins in just 2 short days. But today, they've very kindly agreed to give us a sneak preview. Isn't this exciting? Apollo, do you think I was on TV just now? How should I know? But if you were disgracing our entire agency, that's for sure. Hey, what the heck's that's supposed to mean? Oh, here it comes.
Now, give up your dastardly ways! Huh? Over here. Come now, Mr. Hat. Offer the girl's life up to Mr. Rias and bring him back to life. What?
Just when and how did she make the switch?
You won't be reviving anyone today.
Seriously, what is wrong? I mean, I have everything set up the way I want. I guess I might have to wrap up this fix this up later on, that is, but oh well. Like I said, I apologize for the slowdown. It shouldn't even do that at all. Really, it shouldn't even do any of that at all. It's probably my computer or something, but oh well. Wow, that was amazing. I have no idea how she escaped that coffin. I'm glad Trucy's escape trick went off without a hitch. And when I opened the coffin, like this, inside you see... Mr. Rias? But how? I wonder what's going on. He's not getting up. Eek! Trucy! What just happened? Whoa, man, an accident. Is, like, that guy dead? Wait, that's not part of the act? Attention, please. For your own safety, we ask that everyone please evacuate the building. What's going on? Is Trucy okay? Outside, everyone. Evacuate immediately, please. Whoa, hey, stop grabbing at me. Trucy! Alright, so we're taking outside the theater. They kicked us out. Hey, what gives? Will somebody please tell us what's going on? Poor Trucy. I hope she's okay. Hey, here comes that staff member from before. Your attention, please. We regret to inform you that today's show has been canceled. What? But I was looking forward to the rest of it. We are very sorry, but the theater is on lockdown pending a police investigation. Excuse me? Is it because of that accident? That man in the coffin, is he... Well, we're still trying to figure things out, sir. But I can tell you that Miss Wright is fine. She wasn't injured, so please don't worry. Thank goodness she's okay. Hey, you there! What the heck's going on? They wouldn't even let me in. Me, for crying out loud. Oh, Mr. Red, Retens? Retins? I'm just gonna call him, Retens. Because it's more pronounceable that way. There was an accident, during the show. An accident? Great. Just great. That's all I need right now. Do you have any idea how much money we're sinking into this program? And you are the man behind the scenes. That's who. This is a fine kettle of fish, let me tell you. Spinning all this is gonna be a real pain in my posterior. That posterior. Believe you me. Huh? Spinning? As in covering it up? Look, I gotta get inside. Seriously, can a guy catch a break around here? Well, there he goes. Why don't we go back to the office for now? I'm sure Trucy will call us once things have settled down. Yeah, I guess you're right. Alright, so we don't have a choice but to head back towards the Wright Anything Agency. And it still looks the same. When are they gonna throw away them noodles? Oh well. I gotta get used to... Well, I gotta know when the noodles will always be a part of the picture. Oh well. It's no use. I can't get a hold of Mr. Wright. Well, it's a long distance call, so... I wonder if something happened to him in Kurain. Maybe he got caught up in some kind of trouble again, as always. You're not far from the truth, but something like that. Yeah, troubles are drawn to him like iron fillings to a magnet. Hey, Apollo, speaking of Kurain, they're showing something about it on TV right now. There has been some surprising news coming out of the kingdom of Kurain. The country recently saw defense attorney Phoenix Wright win a not guilty verdict. The first verdict of its kind in 23 years. Mr. Wright won a trial in Kurain? Lawyers are said to be highly disrespected in the kingdom of Kurain. So Mr. Wright's win was an upset victory amidst entrenched hostility. Wow, did you hear that? The first time in 23 years. Yeah, but what was he doing in court there in the first place? I thought he just went for a visit. So he was in some kind of trouble, just like we thought. Next, an update on the unfortunate accident that occurred at the Penrose Theater. Hey, Now they're talking about the accident at Trucy's show. Famed magician of the great Mr. Reyes was skewered with a sword and died on the spot. Oh no! So he really is dead. And now here's the footage of that deadly moment. Yeah, this is where the slowdown happened. And I apologize. I really apologize for this. I have no idea how to fix this, but the speed went from 100 all the way up to 50 to 60 to even to the 30s, and the frame rate goes from 30 to 17, and basically it's the same thing we saw in the anime cutscene there. So, oh man, normally I can just skip this, but no, because you're gonna be seeing a lot of clues here. So, a lot of clues. So, again, I apologize really for this. Yeah, for the slowdown there. It's because in the Citra game compatibility list, it said the game plays great. No issues at all. Well, what issues are we seeing here? Yeah. A lot of issues. Yeah, maybe I should switch to the 30 frames per second instead of 60 frames. Maybe it might help in some way. It might. Who knows? So, I guess for the next part, I will switch it to the 30 frames per second this time. Mr. Reyes' body isn't visible in this footage, but these are still very shocking images. The magician Trucy Wright is reportedly still only a high school student. Could it be that this unfortunate accident happened due to a lack of proper training? Yeah. This is why. This is why news reporters really need to get their facts straight. Seriously, you say the wrong thing and you make people think thinking that they actually did it, like they're the criminals. I know you these journalists have every right to ask questions, but you have to be careful what questions you ask, though. It's not worth it. That's all I gotta say on that. It's not worth it. Did the young magician have enough experience, preparation, and knowledge? Some might say that Tropez Grammarier should be held accountable for this incident. Hey, what kind of biased reporting is this? Yeah, they're making it sound like it's all Trucy's fault. Oh, we just received more breaking news. Oh my! The young magician in question, Trucy Wright, is now under arrest on the charge of involuntary manslaughter. What? We will keep you updated as this unfortunate tale unfolds. Stay tuned. Trucy's under arrest? She can't be. Apollo, we gotta do something. Yeah. Let's go down to the detention center right away. before I forget, I think I'll jot a few things down about the case. I open up the court record and make a few notes. I can use it like a kind of a to-do list. If I ever get stuck, I can just refer to these notes. Yeah, basically, let me switch here. So we have the notes section here, and we're also given our case right now. The Penrose Theater death of a magician. The defendant, Trucy Wright, age 17. The victim, the great Mr. Reyes, age ? Notes: the victim's body was discovered in a coffin during Trucy's magic show. Thought to be a magic-related accident. Alright. Let's go back. Alright, so first thing we gotta do, go talk with Trucy in the detention center. Alright, so that's exactly what we're gonna do. The detention center. Come on, after 5 games, at least they could have kept the picture. We all know how the place looks like, so why is there a point to keep it hidden? Anyways. Alright, so we're now in the detention center visitor room. Poor Trucy. Well, what can we even say to her? Oh, Polly, Athena. Trucy, are you okay? I'm fine. Don't worry about me. We saw the news about the accident on TV. Guess I can't houdini my way out of this one. I got arrested and everything. They say I'm the one who caused the accident. But that's not true, right? To be honest, I don't really know. I mean, I have no idea how an accident like that could have happened. A trick went off without a hitch. I'm sure of that much. Still, the police just won't listen to me. They've already decided that it was all my fault. I'm exhausted after all their questions. Looks like she's been able to hang in there at least. Yeah, she is really one tough cookie. I know you're tired, but can you tell us a little bit about the accident? Yes, of course. Go ahead and ask me anything. I'll be fine. All right. Let's ask her about the incident. For starters, can you help us understand what happened? In today's show, there was a dead body in the coffin. How did that happen? Was there some kind of accident? I don't really know. The coffin was supposed to be empty when I opened it, but instead, Mr. Reyes' body was in there. That oh, sorry, that's Apollo. That was supposed to have been a huge shock for you. And when the dragon set piece fell down at the end, was that an accident too? It must have been. I have no idea how or why that happened either. Nothing went the way it was supposed to. I still can't believe Mr. Reyes is actually dead. As tough as she is, this is obviously taking a toll on her. how did Mr. Rias's body get into the coffin in the first place? Trucy, we need you to tell us the secret of the trick. You know what they say, a magician never reveals her secrets. But I guess I should make an exception this time. But if you ever tell anybody, I'll make you my guinea pig for every single new magic trick from now on. Don't worry, I'm a lawyer. Remember, client confidentiality is part of the job. Alright, so, the magic trick. So, let's call this trick Trucy's Great Escape. How did you get out of the coffin? Alright, here goes. I'll reveal the trick for you two. If only I can use that song for what's it called from Magic's biggest secrets finally revealed. Ooh, that would be very awesome. Prepare yourselves for an exclusive explanation by magical girl Trucy Wright. There's a secret trapdoor in the stage that leads down to the understage passage. A trapdoor? So when did you slip down to the understage passage? Remember when Mr. Hat was on stage holding a sword next to the coffin? Well, by then I had already escaped from the coffin and was waiting under stage. And while I was down there, I did several things to get ready for the next part. What technique? Okay, so what happened next? Mr. Hat was quickly raced up to the catwalk by wire. There's a cushion up there that acts as a shock absorber when Mr. Hat hits it. Meanwhile, I popped back up onto the stage through a different trapdoor. And voila! The switch is complete. Alright, so we get our first piece of evidence, the stage diagram. A diagram depicting the stage where the show was performed and the understage passage. I had no idea all of that was happening. I was convinced you were still in the coffin. That's what professional magicians do. They make their audience see something that isn't really there. In other words, you make us see illusions, right? We call it misdirection. While we keep you busy believing one thing, we're busy making something else happen. What we say is there really isn't, what we say is there really isn't, and what we say isn't there actually. Well, and what we say isn't there actually is. Yeah, this is weird. I get it. It's kind of like a magical bluff. But there's no escaping the fact the victim's body was actually in the coffin. It wasn't empty like it was supposed to be. Yeah, that's the part I don't understand. The last thing in the world I expected to see there was Mr. Rias. Could he have climbed in there by mistake? I should get back to asking Trucy about the accident. Can you tell us more about the victim? The great Mr. Reyes. Who exactly is this Mr. Reyes? You said he used to belong to Trope Grammarier, right? Wait, you don't know who the great Mr. Reyes is, Apollo? He's super famous. He's all people talk about on TV. Really? I just assumed he was one of Trucy's assistants. Way to diss the dead, Apollo. More on that later. So, how did the two of you come to perform together, Trucy? Well, like I said, he used to be a member of Trope Grammarier. He was a protege of my granddad, Magnifique Grammarier. So, the TV station arranged for us to perform together this time because of that connection. Did he continue performing as a magician after he left Trope Grammarier? No, he got injured while practicing for a show about 13 years ago. And that's why he left the trope after that. He took a break from magic for a while. I'm pretty sure it's a recent thing, him getting famous again. I only started seeing him on TV maybe last year. I had nothing but respect for Mr. Reyes as a magician. I can't tell you how sad I am this happened. I can't imagine how traumatic it must be to have someone die during your big show. Oh, but hey, don't worry, I'm fine. I have to stay strong for my fans. Uh-oh. Is that lying? Ooh. You know what that means? Huh? My bracelet is reacting. People tend to unconsciously tense up when they're trying to hide something. And when I pick up on their distress, the bracelet around my wrist starts to feel tight. So I guess this means that Trucy's trying to hide something from me. Well, I guess I should give my bracelet a touch. Alright, so we are reintroduced to a mechanic that was first introduced in Apollo Justice Ace Attorney. Perceive. So now we have to find that nervous signal she's making in what she was saying earlier. Well, what she just said right now. So, here we go. I can't see things others can't. The slightest twitch, gesture, or a change in expression. Yes, I can see it all when I'm concentrating intensely like this. And for the record, no, it's not cheating, Simon Blackwell. It ain't cheating. And when people are feeling tense, they sometimes reveal a certain habit or little tick. I'll just shift my viewpoint around until I find Trucy's nervous tick. Alright, so let's look for that. Oh. Okay, I think I found her telltale tick. Okay, take a look at the bottom screen. Notice that I'm not really that the cursor is really not looking towards the eyes. However, in the top screen, like, you see it perfectly. However, in on the bottom screen, Looks like I'm not even nowhere near, well, kind of close to her eyes. It's weird. Now, to listen carefully to every word and see what she gets, see what she gets shifty-eyed over. Then I'll perceive whatever she seems nervous about to get to the bottom of things. Alright, here we go. Let's see, where will she do the nervous habit? Right there. Booyah! I'm fine. Oh, I missed that song for the perceive. It may sound like okay, this is a how should I put this? This is okay, if you played Apollo Justice, and whenever you're in a witness testimony thing, you hear this, but you know the however, whenever you're perceiving, that song plays. However, it feels like it's playing backwards when really it isn't. It's just like the song, like it makes you think that it's playing backwards, but it isn't. It's not playing backwards at all. You may think that you may hear that it is playing backwards, but in reality it isn't. Trust me, I know my music. I mean, I know if a song is being played backwards or it's being played, you know, the way it should be. But trust me, I know how. I know this. I know that it sounds like it's playing backwards when it really isn't. Alright, so... Come on, Trucy. You should know by now that you can't hide anything from me. Don't tell me that your bracelet reacted. Yup. And here I thought my smile was going to do the trick. Looks like I broke our first rule of being a magician. A true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face, right? I remember hearing you say that before. That's right. It's a grammar motto that my Dad used to say before he passed away. I'll never forget it. What I was gonna say is that I'll refer to you the first case and the past trial in Apollo Justice Ace Attorney. It's one of the few precious memories I have of him. But you can't keep everything inside, Trucy. You'll burst. Why don't you tell me what's bothering you? I can't. If I did, you wouldn't believe me. You wouldn't believe in me anymore. That's not true. As an entertainer, you believe in always keeping a smile on your face. And as a lawyer, I have a belief that's important to me as well. And thus, I present the attorney's badge. Your attorney's badge? I swore on this badge that I would always believe in my client to the bitter end. That's the cornerstone of being a good lawyer. Mr. Wright taught me as much. So no matter what you tell me, I'm going to keep on believing in you, Trucy. All I ask is for you to have a little faith in me, too. All right. Thanks, Polly. Alright. The truth. Here we go. Polly? Well, what if I made a mistake? What do you mean? What if it really was me who stabbed Mr. Rios? What makes you say that? Well, in my escape trick, I used both a real sword and a rubber sword. I switched the real sword for the rubber just before I stabbed it into the coffin. So even if somebody had been in there, the rubber sword shouldn't have hurt them. But Mr. Rios was found dead in the coffin. I know, it just doesn't make any sense. I know I swapped the swords. You're absolutely sure? Positive. I practiced that trick hundreds of times with no mistakes. I remember very clearly swapping the swords this time too. But could I have made a mistake this time? Could she really have? Well, I better get going. Huh? Where to? To practice my act, of course. The show's only a few days away. You're really pushing yourself. Didn't you practice until late last night too? Yep, because everything's gotta be just right. Maybe I really did kill Mr. Rios. Trucy, the worst possible mistake I could make. Such a horrific such a horrific accident right in the middle of my show, and yet all I can think about is, now that this has happened, Trope Grammar will get its performance rights pulled. There'll never be another show. Everything my family worked so hard for will be gone forever. And poor Mr. Rios, who had his life and a great career ahead of him, I ruined everything. I destroyed it all. I took it all away. Polly, I'm ready to pay for what I did. Trucy, I don't think you did anything wrong. You don't? I have one question going through my mind this whole time. Was this accident really your fault? What do you mean? I don't have any proof or anything. It's just, I don't think you'd ever make a mistake like that. Apollo. What happened to Polly? I saw how hard you worked on your tricks, staying up late every night to practice. And I know you. You always get everything picture perfect. Nobody's perfect all of the time. Still, I think something else caused Mr. Rios' death. Not any mistake of yours. After all, you're sure you swapped the swords, right? Yes, I remember doing it. Then I just know it wasn't your fault, Trucy. But how can you say that? We don't have any proof it wasn't me. I mean, I know you're a great lawyer, Polly, but I believe in you, Trucy. and I believe in your skill as a pro magician. So I'm going to prove your innocence. Don't worry, you're going to be fine. Thank you, Apollo. Thank you for believing in me. I'm going to believe in you too. Good. I'm sorry. I need a tissue. I've never seen Trucy cry like this before. She always seems so strong. But maybe sometimes she's just putting on a brave face. She's still a kid after all. So I have to ask it to make it official, but will you let me defend you? Yes. I'm counting on you. I don't want to have to cancel the show on its opening day. Right. She seems fine now. Trucy, let's win this trial together. Unlike some people. Alright. So we are given the okay by Trucy to defend her. Well, we better get right to investigating. Come on, Athena. Wipe that nose and let's go. Excuse you? Do you see any snot on my face, Apollo? Well, maybe a little. Yeesh, talk about an emotional roller coaster. We'll need to investigate the stage at the Penrose Theater where the body was found. Yeah, I hope no one will try to stop us. If you're going to Penrose Theater, can I ask you a favor? Of course. What is it? I left a very special notebook behind in my dressing room. Sure. We can pick it up for you. That notebook is really, really important to me. I don't know what I'd do if anybody read it. Wow, I wonder what's in it. The notebook is in my blue handbag on the table. It's big and black. You can't miss it. Thanks in advance. And with that, I've got to go. It seems like they've got more questions for me. All right. See you later, Trucy. And she is gone. So we should investigate the stage first, or go get the notebook. All right. So let's go back towards the Penrose Theater first. Excuse me 1 second. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. I needed a bathroom break. All right. So let's head towards the Penrose Theater. We'll be outside of it. All right. The person you are trying to call is not available. After the tone, please Oh, come on, seriously? This is your one chance to leave a message. I've tried calling Mr. Wright 100 times, but he never picks up. Well, we've left him some voicemails, so he'll probably get. He'll probably call once he gets them. He's going to flip out when he hears what happened to Trucy. Hey, sorry. Hey, this is the place, the theater where that magical murder happened. Oh yeah. Wonder if they brought the dead body out yet. I hear they already arrested the murderer. They say it's a young girl. Yeah, a high school student. Can you believe it? Kids these days. What's with all the curious bystanders? They sure are kicking up a fuss. How dare they call Trucy a murderer? They've got some nerve. We can't let people think that about her. We have to defend her. Apollo? Is that you? Well, look who's back. It's none other than Detective Emma Skye. I haven't seen her since, well, the fourth game. Oh, wow. And she looks the same? Oh, wait, I have to wait until the game reintroduces her, so. It's sure been a while. How have you been? Oh, can't complain. I haven't seen you in ages. Emma is not usually in the best of moods, so I never quite know what to do or say around her. Well, we have some business to take care of, so I guess we better get going. Hey, wait a minute. What? Was it something I said? Maybe. You're darn right. It's... Sorry, you're darn right. It's something you said. What's with you brushing me off like that? We got heaps to catch up on. After all we've been through, you're still not mad at me about something, are you? Sorry, I didn't mean to upset you. Who's this, Apollo? A distant cousin or something? No, Emma's a detective I've had the pleasure of working with before. Hello, I'm Emma Skye, a forensic investigator. And I must say, her theme song is a big improvement. I'm not kidding. I mean, yeah, I've heard the song the first time back in Rise from the Ashes, but keep in mind this is it was a DS game, though the music does sound Game Boy Advance style, but I'm glad that they improved her theme song. It's no remix, but this is like a big improvement in my opinion. I like it. What? So you're finally a full-fledged forensic investigator? Yeah, I finally achieved my lifelong dream. Look, I even have an official forensic investigator armband and everything. That's great, Emma. I bet the exam was really hard, huh? Oh, it was a cinch. Really? Because I thought you said something about failing it over and over. Well, never mind that. The important thing is, I'm not a plain old a detective anymore. So no more boring old investigations for me. I'm so happy I could hug the whole world. Coming from you, that's really something. Criminals beware. Fingerprinting, luminol testing, DNA analysis. Emma Skye is raring to go, so bring it on. Wow, I guess it's goodbye, grumpy clouds. Hello, fanatical sun. She's very cheerful, isn't she? Is it because of the weather or something? She sure wasn't like this before. She was pretty frustrated back when she was assigned to the criminal affairs department. and she was always munching on chocolate snackoos to relieve her stress. Snackoos and stress are a thing of the past. I've said goodbye to both of them. And you may never have to see either again. By the way, are you two here because of the murder? Murder? Don't you mean the accident? Oh, then I guess you haven't heard. The case is being treated as a straight-up homicide now. What? Just so you know, I heard that the prosecution is going to argue tomorrow that Trucy outright murdered Mr. Reyes. What? Are you kidding me? They're treating it as a murder? Emma, please tell us everything you know. Of course, anything to help Trucy. Alright, so as I said, this is Emma Skye. She made her first appearance in Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney in the first game under the 5th episode, Rise from the Ashes. Yeah, check it out. It's in the Ace Attorney series playlist. Check it out. So in the 4th game, she wanted to become a forensics detective, but she failed the exam way too many times. But she still uses those for forensic equipment despite not being a forensic detective. So so they put her in the criminal affairs unit, so basically a homicide detective. But as time went on, she finally passed the exam, and now she is a full-fledged forensics. Ow! I hit my finger on the headset. And she is now a full-fledged forensic investigator. I am so proud of her. Kudos. Alright, so let's hear what she has to say about the incident. Why is this case being treated as a homicide now, and not involuntary manslaughter? Well, apparently, there's something that proves it was a straight-up homicide. Well, that's vague. Do you know any of the details? No, I'm afraid that's all I was told. Really? How come? Well, because the lead prosecutor is kind of a hard guy to read. Well, maybe it's just a culture gap thing. Anyway, he's not one to really share his thoughts. Wait, what do you mean by culture gap? I mean that he's a foreigner, so his way of going about things is different. So who exactly am I up against tomorrow? Yeah. Tell me. Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth has been reorganizing the prosecutor's office lately. As a part of that effort, he's gotten rid of a lot of corrupt prosecutors. That's how you do it, man. That's how you do it. Corruption is for losers. No, seriously, corruption is bad, and it's for losers. Those who are, well, you know what I mean. They're cowards. Anyways, so the prosecutor's office is looking pretty empty these days, and that's how, that's how a foreign prosecutor got assigned to this case. That's part of it, yes. We were short on prosecutors, and this guy just happened to be visiting. What happened with Blackwell? Oh well. Oh well, he's in jail. I forgot. No, wait, I forgot. He was acquitted, wasn't he? I mean, maybe some time has passed, and I'm pretty sure they let him go if I remember correctly. Oh well. And what's the purpose of his visit? Well, some insurgents from the kingdom of Kurain are thought to be hiding out there, as an international prosecutor. He apparently came to investigate the matter personally. So he's from the kingdom of Kurain? That's right. He's also a Kurainist monk. A monk? So how did he get assigned to this particular case anyway? It seems he's very devoted to furthering his studies as a prosecutor. He wanted to learn how crime scenes are investigated here, so he just showed up. So he was just curious, huh? He looked at the entire crime scene over quite earnestly, and just as everyone else was ready to call it a case of involuntary manslaughter, this is most certainly a murder, the cruel act of an impure soul. That's what he said, just like that. Then he volunteered himself as the prosecutor for this case. With the shortage of prosecutors right now, the prosecutor's office was glad to have him. So Trucy was arrested for murder all because of this guy, huh? I have to say, he's definitely not your typical prosecutor. He says court is where a victim receives their last rites, where the truth is revealed, the criminal is judged, and the victim's soul sees salvation. Receiving last rites in court allows the victim to finally rest in peace, or so he claims. So to him, a trial is like performing funeral rites for the victim, huh? That's certainly a unique way of looking at it. His name is Nayuta Sadmahi. I'm just gonna call him Nayuta. I'm not gonna call him by his first name. What? Yuda Sadmahi? That's right. What? Do you know him or something? Oh, I guess you could say I've heard of him. Yeah, well, he is pretty famous. Really? Yes, they say he travels the world, solving difficult case after difficult case. Where there is a hard case to crack, he's called in to prosecute it. Wow, sounds like he's going to be tough to beat. I can't believe this. I have to stand in court against him? He seems like a very kind and gentle person, though. He's very polite and understanding to everyone he talks to. Huh? So he's a pretty agreeable guy then? Yeah, he's bound to see what kind of person Trucy really is. But don't they hate defense attorneys in Kurain? Would he even listen to what we have to say? I don't see why not. He certainly seems like a type of person who would. Even so, do you think you could do us a favor, Emma? Could you tell Prosecutor Sadmahi about Trucy? About what a good person she is? Of course. Leave it to me. I'll make him understand there's no way Trucy could have committed murder. I hope he listens to reason. Spoiler warning, he does not. more on that later. Me too. Alright, so what has Emma been up to lately? Congrats on finally becoming the forensic investigator you always wanted to be. Thanks. I failed that exam so many times, but I finally did it. I can finally use my forensics kit openly whenever I want. Yeah, during the fourth game, she had no choice but to hide it all in her purse. Seriously. Oh yeah, you used to have to stealth use a kit use sent away for. Oh, I still use that one too, but now it's more of a hobby kit. It's important to have hobbies too, you know? So basically, nothing's changed. Are you kidding? I don't have to worry about getting in trouble for taking fingerprints for fun now. Oh yeah, this is where my headset mic is really gonna be put to use. Oh boy. Anyways, it's a positively life-changing. I can take all the prints I want. Are you sure you're allowed to do that? Sure, I'm sure. I've been collecting all the prints I've taken into the personal database. Now, hold out your hands. I need to get your prints too. Just promise me you won't use them for evil. I can't believe she took my prints too, Apollo. This is looking pretty bad, Apollo. They're calling it a murder, and they even got proof. What are we gonna do? Look on the bright side. That's what. Bright side? What bright side? Well, the good thing about there being proof is that it has to point to the real killer. If we can find out who that is, we can prove Trucy's innocence. Oh, hey, you're right. Which means our... oh, sorry, that's Apollo. Which means our objectives are clear. We have to find two things. Proof of Trucy's innocence and evidence of the true culprit's identity. You know what, Apollo? You're starting to give me a glimmer of hope. And that means there's only one thing to do. Emma, would it be alright if we investigate the scene? If I said no, you just do it behind my back anyway, right? Would I do something like that? I guess the jig is up. Oh, alright. But I better come along. Who knows what sort of mischief you'd get up to if I'm not there to keep an eye on you. Mischief? Sounds like Emma trusts you about as far as she can throw you, Apollo. He has been known to move things around at the scene of a crime, you know. And what about you? You used to do all kinds of forensic tests on things without permission. There's nothing wrong with that. After all, forensics is always on the side of justice. How's that even remotely fair? Alright. Excuse me. Okay, so let's head towards the dressing room. Not the stage, but the dressing room. Alright, so we're here at the dressing room. let's get started on the investigation. The dressing room looks just the way it did before for the incident. All these items look kind of lonely without their owners. We have to find Trucy's notebook for her. Let's see. She said it would be in her blue handbag on the table, right? We should see what else we can check out while we're here. Alright, let the examination begin. First things first, let's head towards the blue bag here. Oh yeah. Yeah, whenever you see like the circle blinking red, you can actually like check it out. Oh, here's that handbag Trucy was talking about. I feel a little funny about digging around in a girl's purse. I guess it's okay to open it after all. She did ask us to. But not you, Apollo. Let me do it. Let's see. Huh? No, not this. What's this? Oh, wow. She has... Oh, Trucy, you are bad. What is it? I want to see too. That's funny. She said it was a black notebook, right? But there's nothing like that in here. Maybe Trucy was wrong about where she left it. Let's keep looking around. Alright, so whenever the hand or the circle is highlighted red, you're able to investigate. Look at all these costumes. I bet they're all Trucy's. Oh, could you tell by the scent? Are you like some kind of bloodhound or something? I'm her assistant, not her pet. Alright. Let's see what else we can... Oh, what's this? What's this? A script of the show? It says Bonnie. So it must belong to that bunny assistant we saw in the show. Alright. You and I got to see the first two parts up to the end of the 10:20 a.m. segment. All right, magic show script. 9:30 a.m. Mr. Rias transforms into a dragon. Trucy's hat trick. At 10:20 a.m. Bonnie's teleportation trick and Trucy's escape trick. 11 a.m. Mr. Reyes's fire trick. This will be dangerous. Make sure the fire bucket is ready. But this Mr. Reyes's fire trick, we didn't get to see that part. Yeah, because they canceled the show after the accident. Hey, there's a note about the fire trick. This will be dangerous. Make sure that the fire bucket is ready. Come to think of it, when Mr. Rias turned into a dragon, it breathed fire, didn't it? Coin tricks and fire tricks were Mr. Rias' specialties. Maybe they had some big finale planned, where Mr. Rias would face off in a grand magical showdown after his revival. Alright, so we get our next piece of evidence. Show script. Bonnie's script. The fire trick was cancelled due to the incident. Alright, let's continue on here. Let's take a look at the makeup here. Look at all this stuff. I bet it belongs to that bunny assistant we saw in the show. Wow, that's a lot of stuff. Does she really need all of that? I mean, I don't think I've ever seen so much makeup. When it comes to sheer number of items, your desk back at the office isn't any better. Those things are the natural accumulation of 2 years of work, and they're all necessary. He's not kidding. More on that later. At least I think it was. Anyways. Really? Instant noodles and crackers? Of course! I need those for when I have to stay at the office all night prepping a case. And the comic books too? We're in Japan. It's mangas. Oh, of course, I need those. See? Thank you, Apollo. Thank you. Manga these days are super realistic and informative. I'm not sure about that, but I like a good story. I need them for research. Uh-huh. I see. So you need to research street fighting and the funnies, do you? I read mangas. In fact, well, a video for some other time. All right. Let's take a look at these flowers. Oh, these are from Prosecutor Gavin. Roses, huh? How like him, pretentious. They might be pretentious, but you know what? He makes it work. Apollo, I've noticed this for a while now, but you get awfully prickly when it comes to Prosecutor Gavin. You think so? I mean, don't hate him just because he's beautiful. That's not all. Oh. Huh? Aren't these nine-tailed flowers? You know, those flowers that those flowers that only grow in Ninetail's Vale. Oh my goodness, you're right. There's a card here and a letter to go with it. The card says, "Good luck, Trucy, from Damien and Jinxie Tenma." Oh, from Dual Destinies. Aw, isn't that sweet? Mayor Tenma and Jinxie, huh? What does the letter say? Let's see. Oh, there's a message for you in here too. Please tell Mr. Demon Lawyer I said thank you for everything. Thanks to him, I overcame my fears, and now I'm not afraid of yokai anymore. Even though they're just stories, but yeah. And guess what? I've even become friends with yokai like Itan Momen and Naki Gigi. No matter what happens, I guess she'll never grow out of her demon obsession. Alright. The bunny rabbits. Oh! Look at the adorable little bunnies. Rabbits, huh? I used to have a pet rabbit. Really? You? You sure don't look the type. What do you mean? What's wrong with me having a pet rabbit? Aren't people who have rabbits as pets usually the quiet, sensitive type? Well, pardon me for being so loud and insensitive. Didn't have to be all mean about it. Alright, let's look up here. It's a dove. Trucy must use it in one of her tricks. Yeah. There's another bird cage next to it. I wonder what's in that one. Oh, cuckoo-ca-choo. Seriously, it does say cuckoo-ca-choo. What in the world was that? Oh dear. Alright. Let's take a look at the posters. Trucy put some posters up, I see. Oh! Here's one of Chopay Grammar, yay. Chopay Grammar, yay. Magical menagerie, huh? Looks like a bunch of folks dressed in outfits a bit too gaudy for their age, if you ask me. But isn't that pretty much how all the best magicians dress? Was Chopay Grammar really such a big deal back in the day? I guess so. Everybody in the country knew them back then. They had great tricks, like making a building disappear or escaping a safe dropped from a helicopter. Wow, I was in Europe at the time, so I had no idea. She was in America, not Europe. Yeah, keep in mind. Can't stress this enough. But even you know about them, then they must have been really famous. I used to see them a lot on TV. I think it was back when I was in junior high. The one in black was the original leader of Chopay Grammar, Trucy's granddad. His name was Magnify or Magnify Grammarier. The one in pink with the mustache, that's Zach Grammarier. Trucy's late biological father. Oh, and look, there's Mr. Reyes. So this poster is from back when he was a member of Chopay Grammar, huh? Trucy said he left the Chopay after he was injured during a show or something, right? Alright, so we get the 13-year-old poster. Mr. Reyes was injured during a show 13 years ago and left Chopay Grammar, Alright. Any other posters? Oh, that's it. Alright. Nothing here. Nothing there. Oh, wait a minute. Here's a red. I say we take a look at Mr. Reyes' things too. Hey, is that a notebook sticking out from behind the briefcase? You're right. It's practically screaming, "Over here! Look at me!" Do you think it could be... Oh wow, Athena! Our hunch was right. It's Trucy's notebook. What's it doing mixed up in Mr. Reyes' stuff? Good question. Alright, so we finally found Trucy's notebook. Trucy's ultra important... yeah, sorry about that. Trucy's ultra important notebook. It was mixed in with Mr. Reyes' belongings. Alright. It's locked. I guess that means we can't read it. I wonder what kind of secrets are in there to make her want to lock it. A girl her age needs her privacy. Besides, everybody has a secret or two they don't want others to know about. If there's anything in there about kisses or crushes, I think Mr. Wright would cry. Well, we've examined just about everything, I think. Looking through other people's stuff was so thrilling. Like I'm doing something naughty. I know what you mean. Just don't go poking around in my things at the office. Why? What do you have to hide? I don't think I like how her eyes lit up all of a sudden. Anyway, we'd better get this notebook to Trucy. But before we do that, let's head towards the stage now. Because we still have a lot of investigation to deal with. Alright, let's get down to investigating, shall we? Just make sure you don't move anything or I'll get in big trouble. Fine, I promise. To only move the things I have to. Well, I have my own investigation to conduct, but let me know if you need anything. It's been a while since we've done any investigating. Sure has. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's dive right in. You do remember how to do this, right? If you don't, I can give you a quick rundown. Nope, since we've already done an investigation right now, so yeah, there we go. Don't worry about me. I've got it all locked away in the vault up here. Good. And I'm sure it'll come back to me too, as we go along. Wait, wasn't it you who just offered to give me a rundown? Oh dear. Oh dear. Alright. I'll be right back, so cut! Okay, I'm back. Alright, so let's see. Let's examine. So I guess the first thing we should investigate is the dragon itself. Let's see. This is what they call a set piece. It's a piece of the onstage scenery. It suddenly fell down after the body was revealed, if I remember correctly. Just as the brave heroine screams, the spell on the dragon breaks, losing its wings, and the dragon falls to the ground. That moment marked the collapse of Trucy's magical kingdom. Magic, huh? Yeah, sure. The timing was so perfect. I'd be genuinely surprised if it was magic. Alright, then let's take a look at the curtain here. Oh hey, this is a curtain. I wonder what's behind it. The backstage area. There's magic equipment and stuff like that back there. I'll open it a crack and check it out later. You weren't thinking of opening that curtain, were you? Who, me? Would I ever do a thing like that? Rats. I guess I'll have to ask her to open it for me later. Oh wow. We have one of these in the office too, don't we? Yeah, that poor magic prop we use as a shelving unit. I kind of like to see Trucy perform this trick sometime. Well, we both knew you'd be the one in the box if she ever did. I feel bad for the prop, but it could stay a shelving unit in that case. Alright, anything else? This right here. Oh, I've seen something like this before. It's like that game where you stick swords into a barrel until a man inside pops up. Huh? That doesn't sound like any game I've ever heard of. Really? It's pretty famous in Europe. You have anything to play with as a kid? Oh, you know, us simple Americans we're happy with just a hoop and a stick. Okay. The camera. That video camera is pointed right at the stage. I wonder what it recorded. I want to take a peek, but Emma would. Wow, this residue data is so fascinating. She's so fixated on that bloodstain data. Her eyes are getting bloodshot. Quick, Apollo! Well, Emma's off in forensics of Fantasyland. Let's see what's recorded on the camera. So yeah, it's basically the incident that we've seen earlier. But yeah, keep in mind, it's also it has slowdown, so normally I can just skip it. Just press the start button and I can just skip it from there. Ooh, y'all saw that shadow, right? But that's not the only shadow, as you'll see. Just take a little look. It'll appear. Just give it a second. Just wait for it. Wait for it. And there's still one more shadow here. Booyah! Saw that? Y'all saw that? That's the other shadow. It's the same video we saw on TV where you can't see the body at all. Apollo, did you notice a strange shadow in that footage? No, why? I don't think it was my imagination, but I'm pretty sure I saw something. A strange shadow, huh? I wonder what it was. I think that's it for now. So now we can just tag on Emma. Emma, can I ask you a question? Shh, this is the best part. She won't even look this way. Oh, what great prints. Another set for my collection. She certainly seems to enjoy her work, doesn't she? Alright, so let's rotate. I forgot. Is it this way? Nope. There it goes. Alright, let's take a look at all of these things here. I guess I can start from right to left. There's a sword here. Here. There's a sword here. It's covered in blood. Must be the murder weapon. Trucy said she was sure she switched it out with the rubber sword. Unfortunately, this one certainly doesn't look like it's made of rubber. Hey, Emma? Were there any fingerprints on the sword? Let's see. According to my data, no prints were found. But that could be because the culprit wiped them off. Come to think of it, Trucy was wearing gloves during the show, so she certainly wouldn't have left any prints either. Something isn't right. It doesn't make any sense. What's the matter, Apollo? You're making that weird thinking face again. How did what should have been a rubber sword get switched with a metal one? Plus, the timing of that dragon set piece falling down. Wasn't that just a little too convenient? Something just isn't setting right. Ground control to Major Apollo. Can you hear me, Major Apollo? Athena, I think I've got it. I think somebody switched Trucy's rubber sword for the metal one. Huh? To pin the murder on her. Someone switched the swords? But when could they have done that? When everyone was too busy to notice. Somebody could have switched Trucy's rubber sword with a metal one. Let's see. I would have to say after the set piece fell. Let's see. Oop! I pushed the button by accident. Let's see what I was supposed to say. After the set piece fell, everybody in the audience was kicked out of the theater. In the ensuing chaos, somebody could have carried out a cover-up operation. Any one of the stagehands or show personnel could have done it before the police arrived. So what you're saying is somebody's actively trying to frame Trucy for the crime? Yes, some disgusting individual is trying to get away with murder. So it's someone related to the show. There's definitely a high chance of that. Now, if we could just figure out who it is. Alright. Still returning here. Let's try this part right here. So this is the coffin the dead body appeared from. I actually haven't examined that yet. Would you two mind giving me a hand? No sweat. Trucy said the coffin was supposed to be empty when she stabbed it. So how did the victim even get in there? I bet there's a secret door or something. It sure is an oddly shaped thing, isn't it? Who knew it could unfold into something like this? Well, I heard that's since it's used for magic tricks, the left and right panels are made to be interchangeable. How that helps with magic tricks, though, I have no idea. I'm sure that they make use of it in some way I can't even imagine. Okay. First off, let's investigate the pattern here, the body pattern, or the outline. Sorry, a white outline, huh? So this is where the body was. What exactly did it look like just after the incident occurred, I wonder? Oh, I have a photo of the crime scene. Here you go. Oh, wow. It looks like he was stabbed in the back. Yes, that's definitely what killed him. What's this thing around his waist? It's a stunt harness. A stunt wire can be attached to it, so the person can float and fly through the air. Come to think of it, he did fly in Act 1, didn't he? Alright, so we get our next piece of evidence, the crime photo. The body that appeared in the coffin. There's a harness around his waist for a stunt wire. Alright, so let's take a look right here. Apollo, look! There's a secret door in the back panel of the coffin. Do you think Mr. Reyes could have entered the coffin through there? If he could have done it without Trucy noticing, then maybe. It's like two magicians trying out magic. Sorry, it's like two magicians trying out trying to out magic one another right under each other's noses. Not wrong about that. What about anything here? There? Nope. That's it. So that leaves us with the middle part right here. Wait a minute. It looks like the bottom of the coffin opens too. Ooh, a secret door. Let's try opening it. Well, look at that. It seems to lead someplace under the stage. That's right. It goes to the understage passage. It's pitch black down there. Hold on. I think I see something glowing faintly. It's hard to make anything out from up here. If you try to go down there, the magicians will get mad at you. Apparently, there are things down there that will give away the secrets behind their tricks. Well, that sucks. It's all right there, and we even can't check it out. We're definitely gonna have to examine that understates passage at some point, though. Alright, so that's it. Let's see. What else do we need to do on this stage? Emma, did you find any fingerprints on the coffin? Actually, I haven't checked yet. I was going to do that at the end. I like to save the best for last. We aren't exactly talking about dessert here. Oh, but we are. Would you like to partake in my delicious dessert? I don't mind sharing. Oh, yes, please. There's always room for dessert, right? All right, I guess I'll join you too. So, could you show us how you check for Prince Emma? It's time for some re-education on how to scan for fingerprints. Mic headset at the ready. Hold on. Before I do anything. I gotta drink some water. Excuse me. Alright, here we go. As you know, fingerprints are an excellent way of identifying someone. That's because no two people have the same set of fingerprints, not even twins. So if we find any prints on the coffin, they might lead us to the killer. If the culprit was dumb enough to leave prints behind, sure. Let's go ahead and dust for prints now. Oh boy, do I miss this. A little bit. Let's see. This looks like a promising spot. Try dusting the area with fingerprint powder. Keep tapping the touch screen until the powder covers the surface thoroughly. When you're done, blow into the mic to get rid of the excess powder. Excess powder. Alright, so... Oh, guess not yet. Oh yeah, keep in mind, the bottle is infinite, so you don't have to worry about wasting it. No matter what she thinks, the powder in this bottle is all we have to work with. If you run out, try blowing into the mic. Any excess powder will be returned to the bottle. Alright? I think I'm ready to give it a try. Alright, so let's move the cursor. Oh, I guess I can use the analog, which is cool. Alright, so, and then the A button to just... So I'm gonna cover this whole thing up. Alright, I think that should be enough. Just gonna cover this whole part here until this whole thing fills up. Okay, I'm almost out of powder here. And yes, I'm going to cover it all up. Oh yes. Alright, there we go. That should be enough. Alright, cool. Now I can blow. Oh, well, I guess I didn't have to use the mic. Hold on, let me see if I can. Guess not. And I had my worries for nothing. Oh well. You found some prints. Looks like the fingers of somebody's left hand. Now, let's try comparing these with the ones we have on file. First, touch or press the L button to select a print. All right. Next, Select the print you want to analyze, touch, and confirm. Alright, so we're gonna analyze right here. I've got a pretty clear print here. I wonder whose is it? I have the prints of everyone involved in the case right here. Just choose the person whose print you'd like to compare the sample against. All right. Well, the last person who was in the coffin was Mr. Reyes. No, it was Trucy. Well, no, the first person who was in the coffin was Trucy. She was the first. But let's have a look-see either way. Nope, no match found. Alright, cool. You seriously thought that was the last person in the coffin? I just wanted to see what would happen if I picked the wrong person, that's all. Yeah, right. Anyway, if you're done with your little experiment, would you care to try again? Yes, please. Let's see the last person who was in the coffin. Alright, so the great Mr. The great Mr. Reyes. Reyes, sorry. Not Reyes. I mean, not Reyes. Reyes. Alright. Okay. Alright. And match found. Alright. So yeah, I was worried for nothing. It's cause most games, well, I'm not sure about that, but some games require you to use the microphone, so you can actually well, some games make use of the DS/3DS's microphone feature, and when it comes to emulators, there actually was a way. For example, in the Des Mume, I had a sample sound ready, so all I had to do was use the and put it on a hotkey, and then it'll do the rest from there. Alright, so anyways, bingo. Looks like the prints belong to the deceased Mr. Reyes. Well, if we found prints here, maybe we can find them elsewhere on the coffin too. Alright, so we're gonna look at the right side, and let's begin the dusting. Yeah, I'm gonna dust everywhere here. Like I said, I'm gonna be covering the whole thing until I get at least some prints ready. So let's see. Well, I can't use the D-pad. I can only use the analog, which is exactly what I'm doing here. All right, that should be it. So let's. I think it needs some more. Alright. Alright. Analyze it. I think I can confirm this one. There, I found some. These prints are apparently Mr. Reyes too. Shall we try looking for prints on the outside of the coffin? Yes, let's. All right, so let's take a look at any other areas here. This time, you'll be able to rotate the coffin and look at it from different angles. That'll give you a chance to examine it thoroughly. If you ever get stuck or confused, you can always touch reset. Okay, if I find any prints, I'll choose one to run against your data just like before. Alright, we're gonna start with the side here. Hold on, which is let's try right here. I'm just going all over the place, so I apologize. Right there. Alright, nothing here. Yeah, I need to get all of that dust, so that way I can... Alright, let's try right here. This is fun, you know. Alright, I'm all out of powder now. Alright. There's nothing here. Okay, so... Let's go for the... Ooh, what's this? Uh-huh. Alright, that should do it. It needs a little more. Right here on the top side. Alright, there we go. Booyah! Alright, let's analyze it. I guess we can pick whatever fingerprint. There, I got a print. Alright. Let's check it against my data. Huh? That's funny. It doesn't match the prints of anyone involved in this case. Really? None of them? How can that be? Now then, I wonder if I can find any more prints. Okay, so... What about here? Alright, right there. Okay, nothing there. Let's try this part right here. Oop. I'm sorry, but the music it's just so awesome. Like, it makes it like you're really investigating, you know. Okay, there's nothing there. Alright, so what about the right side here? Right here. Nope, not right there. Right here. Let's see what we can find here. Alright, let's see. Let's blow. Alright, there's nothing here. Let's try the back here. Let's see. Alright, there's nothing there. Oh, wait a minute. Did I forget this part? Oh, no, I didn't. Alright. Ooh, found something. Analyze. Confirm. That doesn't look like are there any more prints here. Alright, so what about the left side of the emblem? Let's see if we can find anything. Let's see, what about right here? There's gotta be something here. Ooh, found something here. I guess that doesn't count. It's gotta be someplace that I haven't checked. Let's try this part right here. Oh, right, you did. It's gotta be someplace that I haven't checked here. Maybe there's something here. Nope, nothing here. There's gotta be someplace I'm missing. Just don't know what it is. What about here? Let's see. I apologize if this is taking too long, but it has been a while since I played this, so... Alright, there's nothing here. Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute. Oh no, that's where I saw the other prints. There's gotta be somewhere I can... Wait a minute. What's this here? What's this? Okay. Okay, there it goes. Alright. Alright, there's gotta be something... Let me see, let me analyze this part right here. Can I zoom in? I found another print. Judging from its position and location, it might have been when someone put the lid on the coffin. Let's see now. There was one part during the show where someone put this lid on after Trucy had gone into the coffin. Therefore, this print should belong to... Yeah, keep in mind, Bonnie was also there too, so... Oh, wait a minute. If that thing reaches 12, that means we've got something. Yes, we do. Cool. I apologize if this took too long. Looks like the prince belonged to that bunny girl. Come to think of it, she did put the lid on the coffin during the show. That's probably when she left her print on the lid. Alright, guess we're done here with the fingerprints. Oh boy, was that a pain. That was a pain there. Alright. It looks like that's about all of the prints we're going to find. To sum everything up, the prints we found belong to the victim, Mr. Rias, the bunny assistant Bonnie, and some third unidentified person. But that's strange. We didn't see anybody else up there on that stage during the show. Does this mean some outsider was up there? somebody related to the show? I guess we can't really say at this point. Well, thank goodness we didn't find any of Trucy's fingerprints, right? But that's only because Trucy was wearing gloves. Hey, Emma, there's something else that's been bothering me about the prints. Don't you think there's something odd about Mr. Rios' prints? Odd? What's odd about them? Well, if Mr. Rios was standing in the coffin facing forward, he would have left his prints like this, right? But when we look at the actual prints, they're facing backwards. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Hey, what do you know? You're right. I wonder how they wound up like that. Maybe he was accidentally facing the wrong way at first, but then turned around later. No, the coffin is much too small for a guy his size to turn around in. About all he would have been able to manage is maybe a little bit of twisting. Then it really doesn't make any sense, does it? I think I might have hit something major here. Oh, I have just one more question, Emma. Oh yeah? What is it? Mr. Rios was stabbed in the back, right? But if he was standing in the coffin like this, how would that have worked? Because, yeah, keep in mind, Trucy did a thrust on the side, but the stab wound on Mr. Rios was in the back. So how is that possible? And not only what just explained here, let me go back real quick. Let's go up here. Maybe, okay, there, okay. Here we go. They're facing backwards. It doesn't make a lot of sense. Hey, what do you know? You're right. I wonder how they wound up like that. Because keep in mind, the coffin had the holes where the swords could be put in are on the side, not in the back. If you think about it. Oh, right, that the lead prosecutor has an explanation. Actually, he thought that the victim might have tried to dodge the sword as it came into the coffin. So maybe he twisted his body and the sword ended up stabbing him in the back. That's his theory anyway. I see. I guess that sounds plausible. Alright, so we get our next piece of evidence, the fingerprinting results. In addition to prints from the victim and Bonnie, a set of unknown fingerprints were found on the top. Well, I guess that wraps up our investigation of the stage. Actually, there's still the area behind that curtain. Don't you want to know what's back there? Sure do, but Emma told us not to move or touch anything, remember? Would you quit staring at me? Fine, I'll open it for you. Wow, look at you. flaunting your lady killer eyes. I have my ways. I'm only doing this so I won't get charged with animal abuse for not throwing you a bone. I guess puppy eyes can be just as effective. All right, I'll be back. Not me. Emma said that, so. Move the mic just a bit. All right, there we go. Well, go on and investigate to your heart's content. But before you go moving anything, I know. We'll be sure to ask first. Oh, by the way, just examine the backstage to move the area behind the curtain. Okay, time to get investigating. Alright, so I guess we can go examine now. Because there's still more stuff that we can... Oh, I forgot about this part here. Whoa, this dragon is a lot more handmade than I expected. Yeah, well, I can't tell you how many hours I put into that freaking thing. What? You made it? Trucy had me help put it together, you know, as her assistant. She has you wrapped around her little finger, doesn't she? Her little finger, huh? Yeah. Trucy's smile has some kind of magical power that makes it impossible to say no. Oh boy. Alright, so let's turn... Looks like I can't go... Because I really want to see... So difficult. Oh, here's something I missed. Seeing the stage this way kind of breaks the illusion, doesn't it? It just goes to show that some things are better left unseen. Ooh, listen to you, sounding all grown up and stuff. Don't worry, I'm sure you'll have some cynical one-liners of your own someday, too. Oh boy, I can't wait. Anyway, on to more pressing matters. Let's go examine the backstage area. Alright, so we're finally in the backstage area. So let's go from left to right this time. Understage. There's a sign here that says understage. I bet these stairs go to the understage area. Trucy told me she and her fellow magicians call it the Abyss. I wonder why. Who knows? Maybe because it's really dark down there or something. Ooh, I bet they got all kinds of magical goodies stashed away down there. Come on, let's go check it out. Huh? The door's locked. The entrance to the Abyss is barred to mere mortals like us. Huh? Oh well, that's what you call a swinging an abyss. Alright, next up, let's check out this other coffin. Hey, there's a coffin back here too. It looks like there's a stuffed dragon inside. No, wait, Look, it's just an illusion. See? The dragon looks like it's inside. But it's really just painted on the front lid. Oh, wow, you're right. That's really something else. If the show hadn't been canceled, we might have gotten to see this trick too, huh? I think that's it from here. Alright, next up, that guillotine here. It's a guillotine, but it's not real. It's just another one of Trucy's props. I wonder if it was supposed to appear in the show. Huh? You mean she didn't mention it to you? She said you were going to make a guest appearance on stage for her guillotine trick. No, I definitely remember not agreeing to something like losing my head on national TV. Alright. The crank for the wire thing. What is this thing? It's a winch. I'm guessing they used to pull it. They used it to pull Mr. Hat up. Oh, look. There are two winches. One back there and one up here. Apparently, each winch was rigged up to something different. One of them was used to hold up the dragon set piece, while the other was connected to that weird puppet up in the catwalk. A weird puppet, huh? We'd better go check out the catwalk later. Alright, next we have another red spot right here. The dustpan and a bucket. I guess they use these to keep the stage tidy. I doubt that's what this bucket is for, though. See how it says fire on it? Oh, I guess it's a fire bucket then. Yes, I heard the theater owner went out and bought that just for this show. When he heard there was going to be a fire trick, he flew to the store to get it. But can a little bucket like this really put out a raging fire? I'm guessing the owner thought it could. But it doesn't look like it's been used. In fact, the inside is caked with dust. What was the point of even buying the bucket then? Wait a minute. That means nobody actually prepared the fire trick after all. I have a feeling this might be an important bit of information. Alright, so we get our next piece of evidence, the fire bucket. A bucket to be used in case of fire. Not only was it empty, but the dust lines inside of the pail. I think it was supposed to be sand. Because if I remember, they also use sand to put out fires too. Alright, anything else? Alright, so now we have the ladder now. It looks like that this ladder leads to the catwalk overhead. Do I really have to go up there? Why don't you go up and check it out, Athena? I'm sure you'll like the air up there. Huh? Where in the world did you get idea from? Wait a minute. Are you saying I'm an airhead? How rude can you get? That's not what I'm saying at all. Now, up you go. I'll just wait down here. Okay, now I'm starting to get the picture. You're afraid of heights, aren't you, Apollo? Come on now. This is for Trucy. She needs us. So up to the catwalk we go. Well, I guess it's time to put on my big boy pants. Alright, going up. Are you alright, Apollo? You're white as a sheet. I'm fine. Don't look down, Justice. Don't look down. Those green things over there look like cushions. I guess one of them was used to absorb the force of impact when Mr. Hat zipped into it. Let's go check it out. Way over there? Alright, anything up here? Alright. And then those rabbits, those stars here, and then there's Mr. Hat. Anything else? Alright, we're good. Let's go from top to bottom this time. Wow, that's a big pulley. Looks like it's connected to one of the winches down below. The dragon set piece must have been hanging from this. Alright. Oh, there's still another thing here. What's this? It looks like Mr. Hat is rigged to this smaller pulley. Let's see. How did it go? After being blown a kiss, Mr. Hat goes wild, and just as he's about to stab a coffin, he gets pulled up to the catwalk, and the smoke screen was supposed to hide his ascent from the audience's view. Okay, looks like we're getting somewhere. All right. These set pieces look like oh, this is Athena. Sorry. These set pieces look like a rabbit and a moon, although they kind of look like they could be a duck and a croissant too. Well, what do they look like, Apollo? The Grim Reaper and a guy falling to his death. Come on, let's wrap up this investigation before your imagination catches up with you. Alright, so we're done here. Oh, wait a minute. Hey, look! There are cushions attached to the underside. Underside, sorry. Well, what are you standing way over there for? Come on over and look. You're not gonna try and push me off, are you? Seriously, Apollo? Come on. You'll be fine. Here. Want me to hold your hand? Yes, actually, if you wouldn't mind. Looks like you're right, and Trucy mentioned something about this, didn't she? That's a cushion. That cushion was supposed to stop. Was supposed to absorb the force of impact when Mr. Hat was pulled up. All right. Which leaves us with this. What's that? Look, Apollo, it's Mr. Hat. He's attached to a wire. Actually, didn't Trucy say something like they quickly race Mr. Hat? Sorry, Mr. Hat up by wire into a cushion on the catwalk. Maybe the stagehands pulled Mr. Hat up and left him here afterwards. That wire attached to his back, it looks like it's connected to one of the winches down below. Huh? Mr. Hat's cape is ripped. Didn't that happen during the show? That's odd. It almost looks like it was slashed with a blade. How in the world did that happen? Apollo, I see that you're trying to take all this in stride, and I respect that. But seriously, you're trembling like a newborn fawn up here. Get it together, man. I can't help it. Well, I think that about does it for the catwalk. Do you think we missed anything? Nope. Didn't miss a single thing. We're all done here. Yes, sirree. I take it you're ready to go down. Yeah, I think we'd better. I feel a fainting spell coming on. Oh, brother. You don't need me to hold your hand again, do you? All done? Pretty much. There's just one thing. The door to the understage passage was locked. Any way we can get down there? That place? They locked it up as soon as we police finished our investigation down there. If you want to check it out, you'll have to ask a magician. Well, Trucy's at the detention center, so she can't help us. I guess we'll have to look for somebody else from the show. Okay, I'd better get back to my own investigation. See you around. Alright, so... It's too bad about the understage area, but at least we learned a few things. Yeah, like one of your greatest fears. I wasn't talking about that. I meant how all the behind the scene stuff is set up. Let's see. We found out there are 2 winches backstage. Mr. Hat was rigged to the first winch, and the dragon set piece was attached to the other one, and both of them were used during the show. Right after the body was discovered, the dragon set piece fell to the stage, and in the chaos that ensued, the culprit could have switched the rubber sword with the real one. So it looks like the best way to prove Trucy's innocence is to identify the real killer. What a complete and utter mess. This is all great. Just great. That Wright kid is Bush League small potatoes. A half-grown has-been. There's somebody on stage. I wonder who it is and what are they doing? Maybe we should go talk to them. Alright. Oops. Examine. Excuse me, are you connected to the show? What? You two got a couple more headaches for me to handle? I got my hands full as it is. Hey, I remember this guy. Hey, you there. What the heck's going on? They wouldn't even let me in. Me, for crying out loud. Oh, Mr. Retins. There was an accident during the show. An accident? Great. Just great. That's all I need right now. Do you have any idea how much money we're sinking into this program? It's that man who was going off at the staff in front of the theater. I ain't never seen you guys before. If I had to guess, I'd say you're not production staff. Hmm? What's that I spy with my little eye? An attorney's badge? Well, how do you do? How do you do? I didn't mind. I didn't know you find folks were lawyers. Oh wow. My business card, if you would. Charmed to make your acquaintance, I'm sure. Oh, thank you. So, you're from the TV station, I take it. Sharp as a tack, you are. I'm the producer of this TV special. All my idea, by the way. I'm Apollo Justice, Trucy Wright's defense attorney. Trucy Wright's. Well, ain't that a kick in the head? How about you open up that tidbit next time, champ? Okay. What happened to that schmoozy Magoo bit? I'm Roger. Yeah, it's gonna be. I'm just gonna call him Roger. Hold the applause and no autographs, kids. I skipped something there. I'm on the clock. Apollo, this guy looks really familiar, but I can't quite. Really, kid? Then try this on for size. Hang loose, baby. Hang loose, baby? Apollo, it's Ratings Raj from Take Two TV. He's huge. Crazy huge. Like a real famous producer. Really? I've never heard of him. Seriously, man, what kind of cave did you crawl out of? Roger retins the Ratings Raja Titan of the TV screen. Still not ringing a bell? Yeah, ain't seen my hit Saturday night talk show at 8 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Central? No, I can't say that I have. You're blowing my mind, kid. You even know what a TV is? Say it with me. Television. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions about the incident? No. What kind of comeback is that? Grow some backbone, kid. I basically lobbed that one at you. Now hit me with your best barb. Viewers love that. Come on, you gotta sell it. Sell what? Say something funny for the nice people at home. Go on. Hit me with your best shot. My best shot? We're rolling here. Hurry up before they change the channel. Chop chop. Okay. Here goes. Talk to the hand. Kapow! Whatever that means. Kapow? Really? And why are you pointing all dramatically like we're in court? I don't know. It just seemed like the thing to do. Apollo? Oof. That's going in the cringe reel for sure. I think we can all agree that was a mistake. If I choked any harder, I need the Heimlich maneuver. I blame myself, really. Should have known better than to waste a good film on a nobody. So you want an exclusive for what? Alright, so let's ask him about the incident first. So what were you doing at the time of the incident? Shooting a show in a station studio. We had a bunch of girls in bikinis wrestling each other for the camera. So you didn't see the accident as it actually happened? That's right. That's why I was shocked when I first got here. So he didn't hear about the accident until he arrived, huh? I'm guessing what you really want to know is whether or not I have an alibi. Am I right? My staff at the studio can vouch for me. Why not go there and ask them yourself? You can give them my card and they'll let you in. So you have So you have an alibi, huh? Good to know. Alright, let's learn about Roger. Cause, well, look at his face. Doesn't it look very familiar? Anyways, today's magic show was was being broadcast live on TV, wasn't it? And you were the producer, right? That's right. Rising magic star versus old school grammar. Yay! It was gonna be wild. We were gonna have viewers vote for their favorite magician during the show, and the loser would have had a really embarrassing prank done to them. It was gold, I tell you. Guaranteed ratings. I don't know, it sounds kind of tacky if you ask me. I'm telling you, man, modern viewers eat this stuff up with a spoon. Trust me. All we gotta do is serve it up nice and hot. A feast for the eyes. More like junk food for the brain. But that little brat had to go in and ruin everything with that accident of hers. You have any idea how many times they dragged me over here to prepare for today? He must know this theater pretty well if he came by that often. Oh, that gives me an idea. How about this? mad mindscape of a magical murderess. Closest comrades come clean. Tell me, has Trucy also shown signs of being unhinged? When could you tell me she was sorry? When could you tell me she was about ready to snap? This guy's cruising for a bruising, Apollo. As long as you don't get caught on camera. Truth be told, I'm not surprised about the way things turned out. Magicians are pretty much the dregs of society, am I right? What's that supposed to mean? Magicians. Magicians are all a bunch of good for nothings, if you ask me. Con artists and thieves is what they are. They trick people and take their money. Coming from you, that's rich, pal. Magic tricks aren't the same as con jobs, you know? That's right. The people watching never feel like they're being cheated. Lawyers spout hypocritical nonsense. Big surprise there, LOL. And post. Did he just post about us in real time? Those Grammariers are all criminals. It's in their blood. Trucy Wright ain't no different. That girl's no good. She may look all sweet and innocent, but she's a stone-cold killer. Don't you dare talk about Trucy like that. You don't know the first thing about her. You won't find a sweeter, hardworking girl anywhere, period. She's got the wool pulled over your eyes, I see. What in the world are you talking about? You'll see. I'll dig up the dirt and expose a dark heart behind that sweet smile. I'll prove those Grammarier magicians are all a bunch of lowlives. Does he have a grudge against Trucy? Or maybe against all of Tropez Grammarier? Yeah, he does. More on that later. TV is a window to the truth. It's not like that magic stuff or the streetwise charlatans that perform it. It's a shame, a crying shame, I tell you. What was supposed to be a fun, light-hearted program turned into this sorry affair. I'll have to sell it to news outlets all over the world if I'm gonna make my money back. Trucy Wright will make her debut, all right. Not as a magician, but as a criminal. What? It's my duty to report it. Can't let a tragedy like this happen again now, can I? Even if she gets off somehow, I'll make sure she never walks the streets again. We won't let that happen. We won't let you do that to her. We're going to prove her innocence in court. Listen to you, acting all high and mighty. You're just another money grubber. I know how you lawyers do things. You'll stop at nothing to win. I beg your pardon? If you win your trials, you get fat stacks, right? Is money really all you care about? Pfft, look who's talking. Seriously, look who's talking. What's with him, Apollo? Why won't he listen? But Enough about you. I'm all about going after Trucy now. I won't stop until she's behind bars. That's how we in the media dish out justice. Before you even get to court, my expose is gonna take you down. Not if I have anything to say about it. Well, I gotta get back to the station. Hang loose, baby. It looks like the prosecution won't be our only opponent this time. But no way are we gonna let that guy have his way either. That's right. Okay, we're done with the stage, so let's go someplace else. I still wish we could check out the understage passage, but what else can we investigate right now? Well, the only place we can go right now is back towards the back to the DR, the dressing room, that is. About all that's left to check out is that understage passage. We'll have to try to get one of the staff members to unlock the door. So someone just came into the dressing room. Oh, it's you people again. You came back, huh? It's Bonnie. I saw you, you know? Oh, it's you, the bunny assistant from the show, right? What? Oh, yes, that's right. My name is Bonnie Defame. I don't know. Well, I don't see in apostrophe on the E, so I'm just gonna call her Defame. I remember her talking to us earlier. Performing magic is like walking a tightrope. There's always an element of danger. One little mistake can even cost you your life, you know? I wonder if she'll make it across today. And what do you mean by that exactly? Oh, nothing. Now, if you'll excuse me. She said something. She said some pretty strange things. Then, I saw you take it. You took something from our dressing room. Oh, Bonnie, that teleportation trick you did was amazing, fantastic. What? Oh, thank you. But what did you? Stealing is what other kinds of magic tricks can you do? Me? Oh, well, how about this? Splendido. Athena, I think Bonnie's trying to say something to us. She is? Thank you, Mr. Thief. Thief? I saw you. I saw you. I saw you take that notebook. Please don't take things from our dressing room, huh? So it's true what they say. Thieves really do return to the scene of the crime, don't they? Thieves? I thought it was just our citizens in real life. Guess that means she really saw us, huh? I bet this looks pretty bad. If you return what you stole right now, I won't call the police. Oh boy, you've got it all wrong. We're Trucy's lawyers. She asked us to bring the notebook to her. Trucy's lawyers? Oh, I'm sorry I called you thieves. If you really thought we were thieves, why were you still doing magic tricks for us? I can't help it. Whenever anybody asks, I just can't bring myself to refuse. Does that mean she's a real people person, or that means she aims to please a little too hard? In that case, can you tell us the secret to your teleportation trick? Well, I don't know if I should. That's gotta hurt. If I keep up the pressure, she just might tell us. I've been dying to know. Leave the poor girl alone. Are you investigating the case? Yes, that's right. I'm Trucy's biggest fan. I just love her to bits. I'd do anything to help her. We appreciate that. In that case, would you mind if we ask you a few questions? Alright, let's talk. First off, Bonnie. You're a magician, right, Bonnie? That's right. My specialties are teleportation and this little trick right here. Looks like Mr. Bunny is in a bad mood right now. Or that she messed up. You said you are a big fan of Trucy's, right? Oh, yes. I look up to her more than anyone else in the whole world. What about her makes you respect her so much? She's just incredible. Not only is she extremely talented, but she's so cool under pressure, and always manages to keep a smile on her face. It's in spite of all that talent, she still works harder than anybody I know. You can ask for more out of a magician. I'm sensing a shift into hyper fangirl drive. I love the unique way. For the record, I did not push it. I did not push anything. It's her talking. And that's why I think Trucy is top class, a real first-rate magician. I see. I think we have a pretty good idea of how much you adore her now. Was I talking too much? I'm so sorry. I better be careful about when and how I ask her about Trucy. Anyway, that's why I'll do anything at all to help Trucy. Oh, Mr. Lawyer, you just have to prove her innocence. Don't worry. I plan to do just that. I wish Trucy could see that she has people like Bonnie in her corner rooting for her. Alright? The show. You were in the magic show, right? That's right. I take it you saw my teleportation trick. Yes, it was just wonderful. You moved from one place to another in the blink of an eye. I admit it was pretty amazing. I had no idea how you transported yourself over such a distance in just a split second. It must be so fun to be able to do a trick like that. Teleportation looks so cool. It's like a superpower or something. Yeah, my trick is turning some heads in the magic world right now. They're calling it new miraculous magic. So some even say it's the real deal. Real magic, huh? I know there must be an explanation, but it sure does look real. I just have to figure that trick out. I want to do it myself. Oh, you'll never figure it out. I always perform it perfectly. Ooh, I sense a lie there. Ah, this feeling. Looks to me like Bonnie is hiding something. Alright. Let's have a look-see. Perceiving time. Here we go. Alright, let's see. Where is... Oh, wait a minute. It's right here. Stop! I always perform it perfectly. Do you now? Alright.
Gotcha.
Bonnie, when you said perform it perfectly, your right hand would tremble and move your hat a tiny bit. I even caught a glimpse of the little rabbit hiding underneath. Did you actually perform the teleportation trick perfectly this time? Of course. I definitely got that part right. What do you mean by that part? Oops. Wait a minute. Are you saying that you... I'm gonna say messed up Trucy's escape. You might have performed the teleportation trick flawlessly, but what about Trucy's escape trick after that? Did you make some kind of mistake during that? Oh, well... Well, did you? You see... Did you or didn't you? I did. You're absolutely right, Mr. Lawyer. I made a mistake during Trucy's escape trick. I'm sorry I lied. Phew, I feel like I pulled off a magic trick of my own, just trying to get that out of her. Alright, start talking. The show. So you made a mistake during Trucy's escape trick. Yes. I was in charge of operating Mr. Hat, you see. But I made a huge goof. So, did Trucy explain to you how the escape trick works? Yes. She knew we need to know for our investigation. So she shared the secret. Let's see. After Trucy escaped from the coffin down into the understage passage, Mr. Hat was to be pulled up to the catwalk by a winch. Trucy would then pop up on stage through a trapdoor. I was operating Mr. Hat at the time, but I flubbed up when where I was supposed to have him stand. I was supposed to make Mr. Hat stand to the left of the coffin, but I messed up but I messed up and had him stand to the right by accident. That matches up with what we saw during the show. Huh? But then doesn't that mean Trucy would have ended up popping up on the side opposite Mr. Hat? Yes, she would have if she hadn't done some quick thinking on her feet. She managed to pop up on the right-hand side of the coffin for me, so the audience never knew a mistake had been made. Way to go, Trucy. But my escape caused her so much trouble. I think I'd better ask Trucy about this later too. Oh, by the way, we'd like to investigate the understage passage. Would that be all right? Oh yes, but by all means, anything to help prove Trucy's innocence. I'll unlock it for you. Hey, there you are. You got a minute? Oh, Mr. Roger. Yes, of course. Not you, Bunny. The lawyers. They're the ones I want to see. You have a business with us? I hear you. You two are from the same agency as Trucy. Is that true? Yes, that's right. This is for you then. Hang loose, baby. A contract between Take-Two TV, the first party, and Trucy Wright, the second party. If through the fault of the second party, the show must be canceled in part or in full, the second party will pay $3 million as compensation to the first party. The $3 million? Yeah, that's more like it. That shocked reaction, that dopey expression. You'd make a great comedian. Really? I know. I'll put you on my show. We'll get one of those cartoon anvils to fall on your head. Wait a minute. Is this for one of those hidden camera prank shows? You wish. That's an official contract. See for yourselves. You're the lawyers, after all. You should know one. You see one, right? He's right. It's all signed and everything. You better make sure your agency pays what Trucy owes me in full. Are you kidding me? The right anything agency doesn't have that kind of money? Then I guess you're gonna have to go fishing for some. I can see it now. Craziest catch of the seasick lawyers. Fishing on the high seas? No thanks. I can't even swim. Objection! What kind of ridiculous, low-down, unfair, one-sided contract is this? Hey now, there's nothing ridiculous here. It's all perfectly legit. It's got her signature on it, see? My boys have got to see that stupid look on your faces. It's priceless. And post. I'm getting a responses already. It's gonna go viral. No! How could he? By my reputation. Alright, so we get another piece of evidence. The contract. A contract signed by Trucy herself. It details liability for compensation. Oh boy. Not what we wanted to, not the news we want to see. Oh boy. You ain't seen nothing yet, baby. I'm gonna drive Trope Grammarier and everybody associated with it into the ground. Serves you right for getting involved with the Grammariers. What's this grudge you have against the Grammariers anyway? Huh? What are you talking about? Stress is making you paranoid, champ. Come on, Bonnie. We have more filming to do. Oh, yes, sir. Excuse me, Mr. Lawyer. Oh, and I'll unlock the understage passage for you. Later, lawyers. Hang loose, baby. Why would Trucy sign a contract like this? 3, 2, 1. Sorry about that. Oh my goodness, so many breaks. Well, it is long, so, well, like, these investigations are long. Alright, so where was I? Why would Trucy sign a contract like this? And why did all of this have to happen when Mr. Wright isn't here? We'll have to come back for the understage later. Let's go hear Trucy's side of the story. Good thinking. We can't let you hit the high seas just yet. There must be something we can do. We can't let the ratings Raja get his way. Alright, so there's nothing we can do now. But we will get to the stage later. So I guess the next thing we can do is head straight for the detention center and speak with Trucy. Alright, skip this and go. 3, 2, 1, ta-da! Wow! Now you made my handcuffs disappear. How'd you do that? She's doing magic tricks for the guard? Now, should I try making you disappear next, Mr. Guard? Can you do that? Oh, yes, please. This is so exciting. We should probably stop her before there's another accident. Trucy? Oh, hi, Polly. Hi, Athena. Well, we have some more questions for you. Judging by the look on your faces, it must be about something big. Yeah, I guess you could say that. Things have gotten a little sticky. Oh, and I have to remember to give her that thing she asked for too. Alright, so first let's present the notebook here. Here you go, Trucy. Here's your notebook. Oh, great. Thank you very much. So, what's written in there anyway? It looks like it's full of secrets or something. That's because it is. It was originally my granddad Magnifique Grammarier's notebook. He used it like a diary, and as a place to jot down ideas for new magic tricks. Some of which only members of Trucy Grammarier have ever laid eyes on. Wow, this notebook is a really big deal then. Yes, that's why it's always kept under lock and key. I bet a magician would do just about anything to get their hands on that notebook. And we found it mixed in with Mr. Rias's belongings. Could he really have been trying to steal it? The Trucy Grammarier creed is also written inside. A true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face. That creed was passed down to me from my dad, and his dad passed it down to him. It's true that Trucy always keeps a smile on her face. I guess it's due in part to her family creed. Alright, so the notebook has been updated. It's now known as the Grammarier Notebook. Trucy, I want to ask you about where we found this notebook. we found this notebook mixed in with Mr. Rias's belongings. What? Do you think he might have been trying to steal it? No way! I can't believe it. The great Mr. Rias would never do such a thing. But it would be so far-fetched if he was after Trope Grammarier's secret tricks. It makes for a pretty compelling motive to take the notebook. Alright, Bonnie's mistake. Bonnie told us about the mistake she made on stage. Oh, you mean where Mr. Han had been placed? Even I was at a loss about what to do for a second there. So, how'd you fix the problem? Well, I was down in the understage passage when I found out. I had to work my butt off to fix it, let me tell ya. After I escaped the coffin and went down into the understage passage, I got a signal from Bonnie saying she'd made a mistake with Mr. Hatz's positioning. No joke, I was freaked out. After all, I had to be back up on stage in a few short minutes. Magical girl Trucy Wright was faced with an unprecedented crisis beneath the stage. Would this spell the end for Trucy and Grammarier Land? And then what happened? Athena's totally hooked. I was supposed to get back up to the stage through trapdoor number 1 on the left, using a platform that can be raised and lowered, called a stage lift. There was a stage lift and ready and waiting in the lowered position under trapdoor number 1. But Mr. had been placed on the right above trapdoor number 2 by mistake. There was already another stage lift under trapdoor number 2, but it was in the raised positions, so we hadn't planned on using it. Okay, so how did you get back up on the stage? Why, through brute strength. I couldn't lower the stage lift by myself, so I pushed it back out of the way. Then I moved the lower stage lift 1 into place under trapdoor number 2. Yeah, this thing is heavy. I wish I could have moved it with magic. Unfortunately, my magic is useless under the stage. The understage is a dark abyss that drains magicians of all their powers. Seriously? I can see why it's called the abyss. I never knew it could take so much out of you. That's just how it goes in the real world. Illusions are created by the blood, sweat, and tears of those behind the scenes. Wow, I learned so much just now. Trucy, have you told anybody else all about this? Nope, nobody. This sounds like some crucial... Sorry. It's the same thing. Crucial, critical, it's the same thing. I'd better make a note of it. Alright, so we get our next piece of evidence, Trucy's statement. Trucy moved the stage lifts to cover for Bonnie's mistake. She told no one about this. Alright, and lastly, the contract. Here we go. Trucy, do you remember this contract? Yes, I signed it before I went on stage. What about this liability for a compensation article here? Liability for compensation? What are you talking about? Let me see that. What? $3 million? Just as I suspected, she didn't know about that part. I've never seen this article, and I read the whole contract from top to bottom. Yeah, I didn't think you'd miss such a big thing. But there's your signature, so what's going on? Maybe there was some kind of trick involved. You know, like when I signed it? In other words, you think there might be some foul play afoot. And I'm willing to bet that Ratings Raj is the one behind it. In any case, we better focus on doing something about this contract for now. Trucy signed it in her dressing room, right? Then we better do a little more investigating there. I'm so sorry to put the two of you through all of this. Don't worry, we'll get to the bottom of this. There's gotta be some kind of mistake. If you need me to, I'm willing to take drastic measures. With my magic. You're not planning on pulling some magical money out of there, are you? No, my magic panties are much better at making things disappear than appear. Do I want to know what she's planning to make disappear? Apollo, we have to do something, anything to fix this. I agree. Let's check out the dressing room again, for starters. Okay, and we should finally check out the understage passage, too. The abyss? Then you'll have to go through the backstage area. Be careful down there. Alright, so we're done here. We can finally go back. But first things first, the dressing room. Like we have a choice now, do we? Alright, okay, this is where Trucy signed that contract. Right, and there must have been some kind of trick that was used when she signed it. The question is, what kind of trick and how was it done? If some kind of object or tool was used there, there still may be a trace of it somewhere, like with the pen or the paper. Well, it's time to find the secret to that trick. Off gets... I have no idea what it's supposed to be. I think it's German? I don't know. Let's do this. Alright, so let's examine. And this is the only thing with the pen and a green board. It does look familiar. Huh? Hey! To take a look at this clipboard. Could you sign this, please, ma'am? Sure thing. Just the one sheet in this clipboard, right? Isn't this the clipboard Trucy used when she signed the contract? I think you're right. Let's give it this once over. So let's open it. Let's try opening the folder. This part here holds papers in place. Could this clip have something to do with how they conned her? How? It bit me. Only you could get hurt by a clipboard, Athena. Oh, wait a minute. It's just a screw. That observation won't get you any laughs. What? What? Do I have to make with the funny all the time? I mean, I thought it could have been used for something. You never know. Oh, wait a minute. It looks like a screw. I guess that means that this clipboard can be taken apart. But I can't loosen this one without a screwdriver. Hey, this screw. It's different from the others. Not only that, but I think it's loose. Look, I can move it. Are you sure you should be folding with it like that, Apollo? Whoa! It came right out. See? I tried to tell you, but you wouldn't listen. No. Hey, take a look through the hole, Athena. I think there's something back here. Oh wow, you're right. What is it? I think I have to turn it around, don't I? Yep. Hey, look! The back panel's loose. I think I can take it off. Well, looky what we have here. Got it. You're just breaking things left and right today, aren't you? Look, there's something inside. What is this black sheet of? I want to say paper. Oh, I know, it's carbon paper. You put it between two pieces of paper, and it copies what you write down onto the bottom one. So when Trucy signed the contract, there was actually another contract underneath, and her signature on the top of the contract got copied onto the hidden contract. So that's how Trucy was conned. This is that ratings Raj is doing. I just know it. How dare he? You gotta hand it to him, though. It couldn't have been easy for fooling Trucy. That girl's no slouch. Yeah, but I bet we can use this clipboard as evidence if we ever take this to trial. Alright, so... I think that's all we have to go through, don't we? Alright, so, I guess we're done here. Let's head towards the stage and find our way towards the backstage area, or as they like to call it, the Abyss. Let's see, we should be able to get to the understage passage from backstage. Hopefully Bonnie unlocked the door for us like she said she would. Oops, excuse me. Yeah, this explains my few breaks. I was hungry. Come on, guys, gotta eat, you know. Alright, so let's head towards the backstage area. We don't need to look at any of the evidence anymore. Well, gotta go through here. Alright, there we go. Now we can go through there. The door's unlocked. Thank you, Bonnie. Well, Athena, here we go. Alright, so we are now in the understage. It sure is dark and dusty down here. The Abyss, the magical underworld. And look, there's a denizen, denizen of the abyss now. A fearsome beast with long, sharp fangs, ready to prey on unsuspecting souls. Huh? What are you? Oh, you mean that tiny little rat over there? No, I mean that fearsome beast over there. I take it you don't like rodents. Oh boy. Alright, so first let's investigate all of these things here. I'll go from left to right. So first off, the hat. Look at all these props. Hey, there's something in this hat. A dove? Cards? A juice box and some snacks. Looks like somebody planned to have a little treat in the middle of the show. Alright, next up is the sword. This sword is the exact same design as the murder weapon. Wait, what's this? Hiya! Ow! What are you doing? That hurts! I think I'm bleeding out. Oh, stop being such a drama queen. It's only rubber. Huh? Hey, you're right. So this must be the sword Trucy used during the trick. After the incident, someone must have switched this rubber sword with the real one on stage. And maybe that's when they brought the rubber sword here. Alright, so we get the sword stand. Contains the rubber sword. Trucy says she swapped it. She swapped in for the trick. Alright, next up, the text on the wall. Just right here. I'm gonna make it big someday too. Just you wait and see. What's that all about? My guess is it's the soulful cry of some poor assistant made to toil here in the darkness. And who would know? And who would know about the soulful cry of a bitter assistant better than you, right? You really understand the writer's feelings of despair and frustration. Sadly, yes. Yes, I do. You really shouldn't scribble on the walls, you know, Apollo. It wasn't me! Alright, the stage elevators, which are these things. It's a stage lift for getting up to the stage. It looks like this crank lowers the platform. But Trucy said it's impossible for one person to do it alone. And that's how she had one that was that's the one she was supposed to use. She moved it to the position where she put it, and well, you know, that sounds like a challenge. Now I want to try that. We'll try it. Yeah. It's probably just broken. Or you could just take people at their word. If I'm reading this room right, this must be the stage lift Trucy moved during the show. Originally, it was there, where stage lift 1 is now. Alright, so we get another piece of evidence. Stage lift number 2. The stage lift Trucy had to move out of the way during the show, since it was already all the way up. Alright. It's a stage lift. Wait, isn't that the same one I... Oh. How in the world did she manage to move this huge thing? It couldn't have been easier for her. She's pretty petite. But I bet it'd be easy for you now. Just what are you implying? That's it, chump. You're looking up aggressions later. All right, so let's take a look at this X mark right here. What's this glowy stuff? Oh, it's a glow in the dark tape. Hey, this must be what I saw through that secret door in the bottom of the coffin. But who put it here anyway, and why? It's probably a marker of some sort. It's so dark down there. Sounds about right. Maybe it's meant to mark which ladder to climb. Alright, and thus, I think... oh, wait a minute. The ladder. This ladder goes up to the ceiling. I guess it leads to one of the trapdoors on stage. Trucy must have used this ladder when she escaped from the coffin. Why don't you climb up there and see if I'm correct? It's not so high, so you'll be fine, right? Huh? Why me? You would make a young lady wearing a skirt climb a ladder? Fine, I'm going. Whoa. Ow. Are you alright? I can now confirm that the ladder does indeed lead up to the stage. Well, that's a tasty bit of info was definitely worth risking life and limb for. Well done. Hold on, Apollo. I hear voices. Quick, hide! Huh? Ow! Quit shoving! Hurry up and get down there! Yow! My arm doesn't bend that way! What the heck, Athena? Shh! Look! It's so much work pretending to be cute and sweet. Isn't that Bonnie? Hey, Bunny. Hey, Bunny! Wait for me! And the ratings rush. Well, what do we have to hide for, Athena? Because I heard something funny. There was something off in their voices. Oh, right. Athena's super sensitive hearing. Those lawyers are poking around, trying to stir up trouble. Should I be worried? Relax. I didn't say anything to the police, and I won't say anything to them either. You better not, or you're gonna get it. Pow! Right in the kisser. What the? Is it just me, or does Bonnie seem kind of different from before? Apollo? Shh! I'm sick and tired of this whole investigation. All I want is a Trucy's head on a platter. Leave everything to me, babe. Don't forget the power of mass media. TV can accomplish anything. I'll make sure Trucy gets much worse than a guilty verdict. I can't wait to see that girl crying and begging for mercy. You really hate Trucy, don't you, Bunny? I hate her. I loathe her. I can't stand that Trucy Wright. Just because she's a little good at magic, she thinks she's all that. So this is exactly what... Oh, sorry. So this is exactly what that sniveling brat deserves. Hey, what the heck? If you mess this up, you're gonna be really sorry, you hear me? I'll crush you flat. Like a cockroach under my foot. Oh, you cute little thing, you're so adorable when you're throwing a fit. Ow, ow, my foot. Can't you take a joke? Come on. Grab my things. We're leaving. Duh. Lead the hippity hoppity way, my little bun bun. Wow. Just wow. What was that absolutely revolting scene all about? I guess the entertainment industry attracts all kinds of eccentrics. But that conversation, it sets off every red flag in the book. You said it. I smell plot with a capital P-U. Roger claims he was at the TV station at the time of the incident, and we saw Bunny on stage ourselves. Hey Apollo, I have an idea. Why don't we pay Take-Two TV a visit? We can check up on the rating Raj's alibi while we're there. Sounds like a plan. Alright, so we're done here. And by the sound of the music, it's getting more excited. Alright, so Take-Two Studio. Oh boy. Alright, so... Yikes, look at this place. There's so much going on at once. It's making my head spin. Take a look at the screen and listen to those hosts. Magical Murderer. Oh, sorry. What was I thinking? Magical Murderer. Live audience witnesses shocking skewering. 17-year-old magician Trucy Wright. See exclusive unedited footage of the heinous crime, complete and uncut. We can't let them broadcast that. Trucy will get tried in court of public opinion. Well, I doubt we can stop them from airing it, but we can prove her innocence in a real court of law. No matter what garbage they report on TV, we can set the record straight at the trial. All right, so let's see. The staff. Excuse me. We're looking into to the incident that happened at the magic show this morning. Oh, that. Yeah, I was the cameraman for that. Can you tell us anything about what you saw? Bonnie was super adorbs. That's not exactly what I couldn't get enough of her. I filmed her the whole time. I got some primo footage, if I do say so myself. I better quit before he decides to share what he intends to do with said footage. Alright. Pardon me, I know you're busy right now. What are you guys, street? Street? Does that mean people off the street or something? We're Trucy Wright's lawyers. Oh, okay, lawyers. Got it. Well, what do you want? He must be really busy. He hasn't even looked this way. We're investigating the incident that occurred at the magic show this morning. And we heard that Roger was in charge of that program. Yeah, that's right. The guy hates magic, but the show was all his idea. Just between you and me, I think it was Bonnie that egged him on. Egged him on? How so? I saw the two of them together, you know, walking along arm in arm. I bet she sweet talked him into doing the program because she wanted to work. She hasn't been selling very well on her own, apparently. I see. Oh, hey, if you're looking into to the incident, I guess you'd want the show footage, right? It's on the disc in my back pocket. If you want it, go ahead and fish it out. Whoa! I mean, oh, wow. Thank you very much. He turned out to be surprisingly helpful. Alright, so we get the show footage, a disc with a recording of Trucy's escape trick on it. Recorded 24/7. Alright, the big screen. Look at that logo above the screen. Scandal, Gamble, Gambit. Is that the title of the show? Yep. Haven't you ever seen it? They present scandalous rumors about celebrities, and then people bet on whether the rumors are true or not. Ugh. So it's just another tasteless TV show. It looks like Trucy's their next target. Today's scandal is tragedy on stage. Did Trucy Wright cause an accident, or did she commit murder? It looks like murder is in the lead. Well, I say neither. Then we'll just have to create a third option tomorrow, in court. Alright. Next we have this here, the desk. This must be a video production workstation of some sort. That coffee cup looks awfully familiar. Yeah, that's where Mr. Roger... No, I'm not talking about that one. Retins always sits. He's very hands-on, you know. You'll always find him on the set of his projects. But he was here at the station during the magic show, right? Yeah, well, he had two shows going at once this morning. He had his regular program to oversee here, so he couldn't be at the Penrose. So, you can vouch for him? That he was here at the station during the magic show? What? Like an alibi? Sure can. He was definitely here. Still, after a while, he couldn't stand being away from the Penrose, it seems. As soon as his part was over here, he took a taxi to the theater. But apparently didn't get there until after that thing had already occurred. Sounds like he has a rock-solid alibi. Well, I guess we got just about everything we can out of this place. It looks like Roger's alibi is pretty airtight. But if that's true, then who could have killed Mr. Reyes? Looks like we're pretty much more done here. Should we go back to the office? We can get a snack and talk over our plan of attack. Sounds good to me. Alright, so we're done here. Let's head back towards the agency. Oh, wow. Alright, here we go. What in the world? What's going on here? All these stickers say Repossessed? Who did this? Who's responsible for this? Whoa, now, this is a restricted area, champ. No trespassing. And they even put a repossessed sticker on that plate of noodles. Seriously? Trespassing? But this is our office. You're the ones who's trespassing. Enough with the lip, boy. Don't tell me I forgot about your debt already. What are you talking about? I'm just abiding by the contract. If the agency can't pay me, I have every right to seize its property. Am I right? Just like that? We haven't even had a chance to take this to trial. If you're gonna be mad, shouldn't Trucy be the one you're mad at? I told you. Sorry. I told you. It serves you right for getting involved with those grammar yays. Why, you dirty, rotten... Office seizure. What are you going to do with all of our stuff? Sell it, of course. Every last bit of it. That's why I'm seizing everything. And I'll take this little office of yours, too. You think you can just waltz in here and do whatever you want? Indeed I do. Unless you write whatever warehouse jokers. I got 3 million ready. That or no then? Because I gotta recoup my money somehow. After all, the entire program went south because of Trucy. It's called liability for compensation. And this infantile agency is a liability... Sorry, it's the liable party. Why, you black-hearted... Hey, Apollo! What about the other crooked clipboard? It's no good. We don't have any proof that Roger was behind it. Darn. You're gonna have to do better than that, folks. Looks like the famed Mr. Wright left behind nothing but incompetent noobs to run things. No, wait. He was counting on Mr. Wright to be away for this plan of his? What a two-bit thug. We'll show him. There's the sugar. That expression. It's priceless. So how does it feel to lose the precious office your boss left you in charge of? Now, not to rub it in or anything, but I think you should know where you stand right now. Oh man, what now? Here, have a gander. The trial of young up-and-coming magician Trucy Wright is scheduled for tomorrow. We're here just outside the office of the suspect, hoping for an exclusive peek inside. What? Is this live? Apollo, look! There's a sea of reporters outside. Oh, a quite questionable looking pair are peeking out the window at this very moment. Our viewers at home can see for themselves their vicious, brutal expressions. Yellow journalism at its finest? And that's the way it is. The majority of public already thinks Trucy's guilty. They saw the whole thing happen with their own eyes during the show's live broadcast. Everybody in the country is against you. No way! No office, no allies. Are you still Are you sure you still want to represent that girl? Of course we do. We believe in her innocence. Go ahead, think what you want. It's a free country. Just know that you'll be the biggest losers in the end. In the meantime, feel free to keep on flopping around like the dying fish you are. Now then, you gotta be out of here by tomorrow. Take in this cozy little office tonight, while you still can. Hang loose, baby. I can't believe we let Mr. Wright's office get placed under seizure. Of all the... This is just ridiculous! Eek! Look out! Clear out! We don't want murderers here! Hey! If it's a fight you want, I'll take you on! Come on! Yikes! Let's get out of here before we get killed too! I can't believe this is happening! We have to do something to protect ourselves. And fast! It's Mr. Wright! Apollo! I got your messages. How is she? Is Trucy okay? She's not crying, is she? Does she have a lawyer? Mr. Wright, it's all a giant mess. Poor Trucy. And the office. Our office. Apollo. Apollo? Okay. We better both take a deep breath. Wow, I see. And he's saying you have to be out by tomorrow? I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright. I wish there was something I could have done. This is quite the mess, isn't it? Even if I left right now, I wouldn't be there in time for the trial tomorrow. I'm sorry, Apollo, but I need you to handle this for me. Of course. We can handle the defense, but the office, it's too soon to give up on that. What do you mean? The contract only addresses Trucy's liability if she causes the show to be cancelled. So you just have to prove in court tomorrow that it wasn't Trucy's fault. Hey, you're right. So everything depends on you winning that trial tomorrow. Trucy's fate and the fate of our office. It's all riding on your shoulders, Apollo. I know. I'll be fine, right? Apollo! I've been watching you grow over these past 2 years. That's why I can... That's why I can say with absolute confidence that you'll be fine. Really? I've seen you earn victory after victory in some pretty dicey situations, and guide Athena, helping her along her way too. That's why I know you're ready, and why I know I can leave Trucy and the office to you. I believe in you, Apollo. Thank you, Mr. Wright. Good luck tomorrow. Thank you. I'm fine. Everything will be fine. You can call me anytime if you feel you need to, but I'll be fine on my own, right? Yes, I think so. I think so too. I can do this. That's the spirit. Give it your best out there, Apollo. What is it, Apollo? What are you smiling about? Who, me? It's nothing. Oh, sorry. It's nothing. Mr. Wright believes in me. I can't let him down. We have to win this trial, Athena. I couldn't agree more, and I'll do everything in my power to help. Our opponent tomorrow, Prosecutor Sadmati. Huh? Why now of all times? Still, I don't care who it is. I can't afford to let my guard down for anyone.
Oh, restless, wandering soul of the dead.
Prosecutor Sadmati. Oh. Sorry to disturb you, but I figured I should tell you. The lead attorney's been decided. It's Apollo Justice.
Apollo Justice.
Oh boy. This was a very long investigation. I guess, if I remember correctly, this episode had only one investigation and one trial. Well, that's good. I mean, it saves me time on making the videos. So, hey, whatever works. Alright, so I'm going to save the game right here and call it a part. Next time we meet, it's the conclusion of episode 2, The Magical Turnabout. So, until then, everyone, take care and God bless. Thank you so much for watching. If you enjoyed the video, leave a like, comment, and share with all your family and friends. If you're enjoying my content, consider subscribing to the channel. And don't forget to click that bell to receive notifications for new videos. Take care and God bless.